I checked the voicemail. It was the, I guess, a recovery service, and they were telling me that they were outside. And right as soon as I got to listen to the voicemail, I got another knock at my door, and well, it's like it was the repo people, you know, asking for my keys and stuff. So I had to hand over my keys, and so my car got repossessed. So this is all happens within the span of 15 minutes, shortly before midnight of Thursday morning. So um, that's when I decided to cancel the show because I really did think I was going to be homeless, and um, people like, is there anybody out here that I could stay with? The answer is no, there isn't anybody, and it was depressing, to be very honest with you. It was hella depressing. Fortunately, when I was talking to some of my family, they told me to ask my uncle. Now, to give you a little bit of a background, my uncle is a doctor. He also owns his own medical practice. He's a licensed doctor as well as a surgeon. He is, I mean, it's hard to guess now, but he's worth probably between $1 and $3 million. So everyone has a rich relative in their family, and he happens to be mine. However, this dude is so cheap that he doesn't spend money on himself. To give you an idea, he lives in a dilapidated house. The house is probably worth $25,000 tops. He lives basically in the ghetto. Even though that he can afford a whole lot more. The only way that you can tell that he has any type of money is that he leases a new Lincoln like every 2 or 3 years, and that's it. And he takes like trips to the Bahamas once a year. But day to day living, you wouldn't know that that this is a millionaire. Now I was talking to my brothers. They was telling me to ask him to help me out with my situation, and I said no. I mean, don't understand. This dude refused to help my mother and I in the past when we really needed his help. So I mean, I had no reason to have any type of optimism. But I said, what the hell? I mean, the worst thing he could say is no. So I called him, and to make the long story short, he agreed to do it. And so now one of the more frightening aspects is that package for the money for the rent that was supposed to be here today, and the deadline is tomorrow, and I did not get it today. And I don't know if there was something related to the weather, because I don't know if you guys know, but last night, at least in the SeaTac area between Seattle and Tacoma, we had a hell of a storm. I'm talking about the whole works. I'm talking about thunder, lightning, hail, snow, ice. It had it all. And I was walking in that back from an interview. So it was just basically, it was horrible. It was freaking cold outside. It's cold outside there now. It's like 15 degrees outside right now. I feel like I'm living back in the Midwest. But the package did not come today. But you don't understand. I haven't seen one salt truck, no snow plows, no nothing. It's like the entire area is unprepared to deal with snow. And since we have a lot of steep inclines, there were people who could not get up the hill. There were people who were sliding down the hills off the street. When I was walking home, I mean, there was fire trucks going all over the place. There was one fire truck that evidently got stuck. Yeah, so I mean, it was crazy. So hopefully it will be here tomorrow. Tomorrow is the deadline. I have to have that in the office by 5 p.m. tomorrow, and hopefully I can get some other things taken care of, or else I won't have no electricity come Friday. However, despite the good news of this happening, I am still in a bind in the sense that, okay, a few of you may know that I am being interviewed for a job at Bank of America as a branch manager. So The starting pay on that would probably between 42 and 45. It's like 42 to 45 to 70K a year, depending on your experience. I'll probably be more on the lower end of that. I don't expect to make more than 50 grand a year, but 40 grand a year is nothing to sneeze at. However, as I just told you, my car got repossessed, so I'm without a car. I caught the bus to go to the interview, and I submitted my paperwork. They're doing the background check on me right now. When it comes back, the corporate recruiter basically told me that for all intents and purposes, she tries to get me hired. She's not the only person. She's not the person that does the hiring. She sends me to the hiring managers. They interview me, and they'll decide what position I'll take. But there are several openings, she says, and she says that she thinks that I'll be a good fit with the company. But going back to not having a car presents a big problem. I made a promise about 4 months ago when I started this radio station that I would never ever solicit money on the radio. And that's why up until this very moment, I have never done that. I have not taken $1, not even $1, for this radio station, because I felt that this is something I'm doing on my own volition. I don't think it is anybody's duty, or nor should I be asking people to support something that's my own hobby. Even if the hobby helps the community, I'm not doing it for the money. However, though, I have to kind of get off my high horse for a minute and come back to reality. I need a car. Fortunately for me, I have one of my former co-workers she is a mechanic, and her father is a mechanic, and they have tons of cars that they fix and sell. So I'm trying to arrange to get one of those cars, but they cost $500 to $1,000. So right now, I'm asking for your help, for the people that can donate. Even if it's just $2, that's fine. To help me buy a beater. I'm not looking to finance a car. That's how I got in this situation in the first place. I want to buy myself a beater until I get myself on my feet. With $40,000 a year, that's about $1,500, probably about $1,250 net every 2 weeks. That's way enough money for me to save up and buy something better down the line. Not to mention that I have to pay back this money that my uncle gave me. He made it very clear to me, and I will. He's going to be the first person that gets paid off, because I don't want that. You don't know my uncle. You don't really want this hanging over his head, because any family get-togethers, this is going to be coming up, and it could be bad for the family, because I know, because it's happened before when he loaned money. So, my minimum goal is $500, because they don't sell any cars for less than $500, because they spend a minimum $500 just to fix each car to make it sellable. The guy, my former coworker, she's a good character. Her father-in-law, that's the mechanic, he's a mechanic and a reverend, and he's a very reliable person. I spoke to people who bought cars from him. They're all very happy with him, and they never feel like they got shortchanged or anything like that. So my goal is to see how much money I can raise and see if I can hit that $500. If I can hit that $500, then maybe I can go to another one of my family members and see about borrowing a couple of $100 or $300 more to get me into a car, a beater. Now, people would like to know how they send the money if they're interested. Well, I do have a PayPal account. The PayPal account is billing, as in getting a bill, billing at easyhosting.net. And there's a hyphen in between the E and the Z. So it's e-z-hosting.net. In case you didn't get that, it will be on. I will update the forum when I'm through with the show tonight to reflect it. But that's my PayPal address. no, like I said, I don't feel particularly good about doing this because I mean, like I said, it's um, I don't really like soliciting money from anybody. I like being self-sufficient. So, so that is exactly where um, that's exactly what I'm trying to accomplish. I'm trying to get myself to save my apartment because although he's paying the rent and catching me up for this month, if I don't find a job, I'm going to be in the exact spot next month. I will not be in the same spot next month. And don't take this the wrong way. Don't take this the wrong way. But before I become homeless, I would kill myself. There are some things worse than death. That is not a threat. No, I'm not mentally unstable. It's just that the thought of me being homeless, like as in going out there in that ridiculous cold and just sitting around and living in a shelter and stinking and so forth and so on, that's not me. I'd rather punch my clock right then and there. I mean, like, I'll be out of here. Because I feel that if it gets to the point where I am going to be homeless with all my possessions just on the street for anybody to take from me, then it's no point in continuing on. I mean, people might say, well, people have been homeless before. I mean, I'm not going down that route. I don't have any. Like I told people, I don't have any friends to stay with. I don't have any relatives out here, and I mean, there's no one out here. I looked in the last week before I got the news from my uncle. I was looking everywhere and everything. To give you an example of what I mean, if you look in the SRK on the Northwest matchmaking forum, I put up a thread about anybody who's looking for a prospective roommate in the Seattle area. And despite it being read, a lot of times, I didn't get one single reply. And I in that particular thread, I even put, hey, if you have any doubts about my reputation, about what kind of person I am, I can give you references. I am not a top player, but I do know a lot of top players. Especially after starting this radio station. If you want to meet people who met me, just ask NKI. He can tell he's met me. Ruin has met me. APOC has met me. So it's not like that I'm some phantom that's never been anywhere before. And even though I put that all on the board, no one even responded. So that's just the long and short of it. But with all of that being said, I do want to thank Dr. Hines, my uncle, for helping me out. Because that really was, like, literally by the grace of God that I got that through, because this is not like him. This is not like him. I've been in situations before with my mother where we desperately needed something. It wasn't something like arbitrary or something that could be lived without. And he didn't help us back then, and it was just, and it blew me away when he actually agreed to do it now. I mean, he asked me how much I needed, and he FedExed the package yesterday, So, I mean, I'm very thankful that now, with that done, I just need to get myself a beater car so I can make it to and from work, keep this job, get this job, keep it, be able to pay him back, and be able to get myself back on the feet, eventually buy myself something a little bit better down the line, and just continue living life, But by the way, if you have any questions, feel free to message me on AIM. For those of you who don't know what my AIM is, just go on the SRK thread, the AlphaISM radio thread, and there's an AIM icon right there for you. The phone number to the radio station is 425-738-6216. That's up now. Um, you can call in anytime you want. Okay, so let me move on from that. We'll come back to that particular situation a little bit later because there's a little bit more I want to talk about. But I want to actually move on to some other things I've been trying to get across. The second thing on my itinerary to discuss tonight, the TSNCentral.com. TSN was going to sponsor AlphaISM Radio, although I haven't heard from Matt or from any TSN representatives in probably it's got to be about over a month now. I'm having second thoughts about doing the TSN deal, and there's nothing about TSN Central per se. It's the fact that the show that I did last Tuesday was off the hook. I mean, if you haven't listened to the show from last Tuesday, seriously, you're missing out. You're missing out. One of the best shows, but that kind of show would not go well over with TSN, execs. They told me, basically Matt told me that they don't want to censor the show, topics and such not, but we got to keep it down though. What he's saying is an occasional, curse word here and there is not bad as long as it's not an access, but it was an access. And that show, it was an access all around. I mean, so I don't think I can actually do this TSN deal without compromising the integrity of the show. I can't. I don't really feel good about having people come on the show and having to tell them, well, you got to watch what you say because now I'm sponsored. I want to be the Howard Stern of online radio stations as far as, the fighting game community and gaming community at large. I don't want any type of censorship. Anything goes. I think that's why Howard Stern is so, not to mention his personality, but it's the reason that he tells what he thinks and a lot of the things he thinks and tells you, even though that they might be offensive, people do agree with those points of view, And it's the same here. I mean, people have said things on here that would be considered offensive to any ordinary person listening or any person that's not in the know, but really isn't meant to be offensive. It was just trying to make a point. So, I haven't made up my mind, but I am seriously leaning against pursuing the deal with TSN Central. I think that the best thing for the show is to stay as it is. And I doubt I'm going to get a lot of flack about that. So, yeah, Ski is supposed to be co-hosting tonight. I think he's doing homework, but I will check in with him. Let me see if he's not even online. That's not good. He's not on Skype. Let me see if he's on. Let me see if he's on. No, he's not online. That's really odd. So maybe he's gone somewhere. Alright, so again, I'm leaning against the TSN Central deal. Alright, third thing on the agenda is ST on PlayStation 2 and Xbox. Of course, I'm talking about CCC2, Capcom Classics Collection, Volume 2. First of all, when I was reading the thread on SRK, I didn't even know it was due to be released on Xbox. And I thought it was PlayStation 2 only. For what I've read on the forum so far, it is still very much a hard game to get for a lot of people. the people that do have it, um, they like it. The gameplay is perfect. It is definitely just like the arcade. There are some glitches I hear with the sound, and there's flickering going on. Some of those glitches are actually in the arcade game, especially when it has to do with the sounds. Some of that is actually in the arcade games, but usually the speakers are blown or the volume is low or too low compared to the noise around it that you don't really notice it. So I think that's part of it. I think it is cool. I mean, let me give out another shout out to Dave Serlin for giving us this terrific arcade perfect version of Super Turbo that we can, continue playing on and have back at Evolution next year. So next time you talk to him, make sure you give him some thanks. Unfortunately, I don't have a TV or a PlayStation 2. By the way, if someone finds out if Triple C 2 plays on the PlayStation 3, is it backwards compatible? I hear that some games are, some games aren't. So I would like to know if that game can be played on the PlayStation 3, if you know for sure. All right. Next up on the agenda is the Northeast Championships. Okay. Okay. I have a question, and maybe you guys, for those of you who are listening to this radio show the next day, as I'm recording this, I noticed that a lot of the top competition, a lot of the top players that we come to know to winning tournaments are not going to NEC. And I wonder, is this because of scheduling conflicts, as in with their school, or because of other reasons? I haven't heard any other reasons, but I hear that. But I just wanted to know for sure, because this is really interesting. That a lot of top competition won't be there this year. So if you know someone or you know something about the situation, I'd like to hear from you about that. Yeah, it's I'm just reading something right here. Yeah, it's just really interesting though, because when I talked to Justin, what was that, last Saturday? No, not last Saturday. The Saturday before last, during the Wii launch, or was it the Friday night? No, that was Saturday night. Yeah, he says that he's going to the Ohio tourney, but he's not going to the Northeast Championships tourneys. I thought that was kind of interesting. Alright, next on the list, the Nintendo Wii. Why is it so hard to find? In some parts, in a lot of parts of the country, finding a Nintendo Wii is harder than finding a PlayStation 3 at this point. I know around here, you mention the Nintendo Wii, and all you get is just people laughing at you because you're stupid for not getting one at launch. Obviously, it's a smash success in the United States, as also in Canada, which I didn't expect it to do that well, but it did. They're still going on eBay, although it's not going for the exorbitant prices that the PlayStation 3 is going for. It is still selling a whole lot more than the PlayStation 3, at least according to eBay. Speaking of Nintendo Wii, on Magic Box, there's new pics of Super Smash Brothers, Brawl. Now, if you go to the forum, actually, if you go to AlphaISM.com, there's a link I put there. I was telling people about the details of the show, and if you look at the first post in the AlphaISM radio thread, you'll see the schedule. And I'm just going down and talking about the topics of interest. And there's a link in there for the Super Smash Brothers Ball picks. And I wonder if this full motion video or actual gameplay, because some of it just looks a little bit too. Some of it looks a little bit too detailed to actually be actual gameplay. It looks like it's full motion video. And in fact, the very first picture between Zero Suit Samus and Solid Snake, it looks like a 3D fighter, an incredibly detailed 3D fighter. And then if you look at these pictures, you can see that they're coming from all camera angles. And it's still. But I would like to know if you guys think that this is actually live video. If any of this is from a live gameplay, or is it just more full motion video? Now, there is one picture between Meta Knight and Link that does look like it is actually part of the gameplay. But unless there's some type of zooming feature, extra. I know there was a zooming feature in Melee, but this one seems like it takes it to another level. So, anyway, the game looks great. Just letting you know. So, for you guys want to see the link to these pictures, just go to AlphaISM.com. You can click the forum link in the upper right hand corner, or click the link in the actual post I put up there, and just look in the first post. It's under the schedule part of the post. All right. Let me think here. Let me see here something. This is turning into a little bit of Michael Richards and the N-word. Okay. I thought I would just make a casual comment about this. As you guys know, Michael Richards, it's on YouTube and it's basically all over the internet. He made some pretty racist remarks because he was being heckled by, I guess, black members of the audience, a few black members of the audience. And I saw a CNN video piece where he appeared with Jesse Jackson, and he was actually on Jesse Jackson's radio station, and he apologized and says that that's not him and that's not really what he thinks. And now, I hope WildKitty can forgive me. But a similar situation happened with WildKitty. WildKitty said something where he was extremely angry, and he called. I think he got robbed or something, and he called the robbers, who were black. He called them, dumb niggers, whatever. And to me, I don't really necessarily take that as racist. When you're mad, you'll say whatever comes to mind. When you're mad, you say things. You intentionally say things that hurt, that will offend other people because you're offended or you're hurt. So I didn't take that as a racist comment. So the question is, does this extend over to what Michael Richards did? To me, no. Well, not no. Hell no. And I'm going to tell you why I don't really buy his apology. Since I'm black, I guess I can speak on this. First of all, let me just actually play you the clip of what he said. And it is not that he used the N-word. That's not why I think this dude is a bona fide bigot. It's not the N-word. It's what he says around the N-word that definitely says. Why am I saying the N-word? It's not that he said nigger. It was the fact what he said other than that word that actually got me saying, okay, this dude got some serious issues. All right, hold on for a sec. All right. All right, here we go.
Shut up! 50 years ago you had your own tied down with a fucking fork up your ass! You can talk, you can talk, you can talk your brain down, motherfucker! Roll his ass out, he's a nigger! He's a nigger! He's a nigger!
Oh my god.
A nigger, look, there's a nigger! Ooh. Ooh. Alright, you see? It shocks you to see what's buried beneath your stupid motherfuckers! What was it called for? It's not called for you to on my ass, you cheap motherfucker! You guys have been talking and talking and talking! I don't know.
This guy's going
What's
nuts.
the matter? Is it too much for you to handle? They're coming. They're gonna arrest me.
Okay, now listen to what he's about to say right now.
Call me a black American nigger.
Let me rewind that because I actually.
They're coming. They're gonna arrest me for calling a black American nigger.
What he said is, "Oh, they're going to arrest me for calling a black man a nigger." Does this really sound like he's really pissed off right now? I'm just. The fact that he's talking about that 50 years ago, I guess he was talking to the black men. You black men have been strung upside down with forks up your asses. That to me does not say that he was really pissed, other than he was just saying what he thought of him. I mean, come on. The dude was talking about basically stringing up black people. He wasn't just calling them nigger. I mean, he said, you're a nigger, you're a nigger, you're a nigger. But that's even besides the point. The fact is, after he said that, he didn't show any remorse. He didn't say, oh, man, whatever. Even when that guy says that was uncalled for, he says, what? He doesn't care. And then he says, what, they're going to arrest me for calling a black man a nigger? So no, I don't buy his apology word jack shit. And Michael Richards, thank you for giving me yet another reason why I'll never watch Seinfeld. Alright, so that's me off my soapbox. Alrighty. I mean, okay. Jesse's saying it's the reference to roots. I know it's in reference to, but that doesn't really change anything. If that's what he thinks, what black people should be done, what black people should be done to, then the dude got an issue. That is not a joke to me. He's basically drawing a reference to, okay, this is how you guys, were, and basically implying should still be. And I mean, the dude is stupid. And see, here the thing about it is, I don't mind people using the word nigger if it has. Oh, hold on, we got a phone call. Yo, you're on AlphaISM Radio. Who's this?
Hey, Bunky, it's Jesse.
What's up, Jesse?
All right, so I'm listening to the rant about the Kramer rant, or Michael Richards, or whatever that guy's name is. And I still don't think that this guy is like some dude who would go get fucking hooded up and go fucking lynch some black people if he was given the opportunity. I do not think he is in that sense a racist at all.
No, there's a difference between harboring racist thoughts and actually going and acting on them. I don't think he's going to be that stupid to act on them.
But at the same time, I understand, I think it's totally stupid what he did and what he said and everything, but I understand how he feels. It's like, haven't you ever been so fucking pissed off at someone that all you want to do is make them feel like the biggest piece of shit on earth?
Yeah, and that goes back to what I was talking about with WildKitty. When he was robbed, he called, the people that robbed him were black, a bunch of, niggers, whatever. I forgot what the exact phrase he used, but it was niggers.
Yeah, I know.
But he was pissed then. But he didn't. But see, the thing about it is, I'm not talking about the word nigger in per se. Is what he said before and after that. He's talking about, what, they're going to arrest me because I called a black man a nigger? Does this sound like somebody who's really sorry for what he said?
He wasn't. I would say at the time he was definitely not sorry for what he said. He wanted that person to hurt as much as possible.
I don't know. I mean, to me, I don't know. I don't agree with that. Because
I'm condone like his that. It was stupid. Like, if you want to get back to someone, that's not a good way to do it. But at the same time, I really just think he was like mad, and like that apology that he had. Like, I didn't even watch the whole thing yet because I haven't had the time. I'm too busy looking at other funny stuff, like some guy shitting his pants trying to do the Diet Coke and Mentos thing in his stomach. But I really think that is a true apology. I bet you anything he's got some black friends and shit who are probably super pissed at him, don't even want to fucking talk to him right now. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's sorry he said it.
I mean,
and
okay,
he doesn't mean that all black people are terrible people, you know?
No, I mean, okay, I will agree that he's sorry that he said it. I mean, but there's a difference between sorry because you said it than regretting it. Because, I mean, to me, he's sorry because it blew up on him and it was everywhere on the news. And
of course, he's not regretting how he made those people feel. That's definitely not it.
No, I mean, no, he did a politically correct thing. He went and approached Jesse Jackson and went on his radio show and issued an apology and talked with him and then appeared with him publicly. I mean, he did all the things that someone would do as far as damage control wise. But do I honestly think that he's sorry that he did not mean the things that he said in the sense that that's not what he thinks of black people? No, I don't think he is. I think that, some people have prejudices. They can hide him pretty well, because after all, he is an actor, a very famous actor, and and sometimes when you're in the limelight, you got to keep that shit under wraps, and you can't let it get out.
But I just personally don't think that he would. If he really felt like that, I don't think he would have gone through the whole kiss ass apologies and everything.
Oh, I doubt that, because I doubt
he would just have some interview where he was like, if he really felt that way, he would just been like, yeah, I don't like black people. It's a big deal, because he knows.
No, that was
his reputation is screwed anyway.
They were already calling the boycott Seinfeld and stuff like. The stuff blew up real bad. I think it blew up. I think when he probably went home, he thought like, well, man, they're gonna probably say a few things about that. I bet he did not know that there was a tape running in the audience by an audience member. I bet he did not know that everything that he was saying was being recorded.
Oh, I'm sure he has to assume, because if you're at any comedy club, any comedy club of like any repute, like keeps a recording of everything that goes on.
Right. But I'm saying is that But I doubt that he didn't. He thought that it was going to blow up to the point that it did.
Or he probably did, just not that fast,
And it's just. But my point is this, Jesse. If I'm extremely pissed at you, I don't reach. Yeah. I don't see. Even if you were fully white, I don't ever see you calling you a cracker.
Yeah, but on top of that, though, like, everyone reacts to being pissed differently. Like, I don't really get like that either, but I can understand where that person's coming from,
But the thing about it is
I'm going to go out and call people, tell people niggers and start saying, yeah, you would have been lynched 50 years ago. Nah, I'm not going to do that, but I have more control over myself than that person does.
But the thing about it is, it's not just that he used the nigger. He was saying things that were basically showing people what he thought of black people,
Well, here's the thing. That he's just showing people that he knew that was something that is really, really offensive, and that it would probably make those people really pissed off or sad or something. Because honestly, anybody is capable of saying stuff like that if you know it. The fact that he knows that stuff like that exists doesn't mean anything. Because that's the first thing that came to mind. That's something that he's heard before. That's something that has been in his culture, Is that knowledge of that.
I don't know. I don't know. I think that he did all the things that he was supposed to do as far as damage control. I don't see the sincerity. Only person that knows for sure is himself. But
yeah.
But
outside of that, even if he's genuinely sincere, does that change your opinion of him?
if he was genuinely sincere, that would change my opinion.
So
But-
that means the black community could get behind him if you thought he was genuinely sincere.
I mean, I don't necessarily mean that I have to get behind him. I mean, I can accept an apology for someone and say okay, but
Yeah.
it doesn't mean I gotta hug him and be all goody-goody with him either.
But yeah, but I mean that's the point. Like, it doesn't really matter if you accept it or not. If you went out there and did it, like whether or not the black community is not going to accept him for the rest of his career, and that's just how it's going to be. So
I mean,
he doesn't even need to do that stuff.
I mean, with some people, you're right. You're right, but there are. I mean, but then again, I mean, there we go with the stereotyping because, not all black people, probably would categorize him the way that you're categorizing him as, not. Not forgiving him ever. I'm sure that there are a lot of black people who let that roll off his back. I'm like, I don't care. He's still funny to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know of any of my black friends that have really even said anything about it. It's not really something they ever talk about.
I mean, to me, I think that what he said was not. It wasn't just. It was offensive, or not just because he used the word nigger. I think that he was talking about a viewpoint, and I think that I think he's racist because you know what? The thing about it is racism not necessarily have to mean a hatred of another subset, whether it's another race or another ethnic group or whatever, what have you. I mean, it can be just a general sense of superiority. And I mean, and in my mind, he does not view black people as the same as him. He views black people as okay, you got your rights now and all that stuff, but he doesn't view them as equal to himself.
But you're saying then that even if he feels that way, that he can stomach that pride and kiss up to the black man to save a career?
I mean, no, I don't mean. Let me tell you something. I sincerely doubt whether or not the black people accept his apology is going to have an effect on his career. In fact, if anything, he should be apologizing more to white people than he should be about black people, because if anything like this,
yeah, because it's like yeah, I'm sorry, I made us look stupid, but then if he says that, it makes him look like he's separating the races again. It's gonna make him look even worse. Like
no, I
he's
mean,
like,
it's
he has an apology speech to his people, and
I mean, but
next
my
on
thing
extra.
is, I mean, the majority of the people that pays his paycheck, or I can almost be guaranteed that they're not black. So I mean,
no, they're all Jewish.
I mean, well, okay, but still, I mean, whether or not the black people accept his apology or not, I mean, that really isn't.
I mean,
won't have a big bearing on his career. However, we'll have
yeah,
a big,
that's serious. It really won't have it because only white people watch Seinfeld.
I disagree with that. I know a few people, black people that.
Well, no,
watch
I know, but I would say the majority of the Seinfeld market is white
because
people.
it's white comedy. It's white comedy.
Yeah, I mean that's the reason that it's actually kind of like a New York Jewish comedy kind of, but that kind of moves into the white comedy genre, I guess, more than the black comedy genre.
Yeah, I mean, and so, I mean, here's what I have to say about it. If anything, he'll hurt his career chances because the last thing that networks and whatever want to do is alienate them or ally themselves with someone that's perceived as a racist or whatever. Whether they're a racist or a sex offender
or even worse, a Scientologist.
Okay, a Scientologist or whatever. But I mean, that will probably will hurt his career chances the most. But do I buy that he does not have any racist and any racist bone in his body? I don't buy that at all. I mean, it's obvious that he thinks that black people we should be thankful, I guess, in his eyes that we have the rights that we do, and to the point where I don't think he thinks that we really deserve them, but like, fine, you can have them, type of thing. That's what I got.
Okay, yeah, I mean, and that's good. And from my opinion, and the way that I look at it, is that he knows that when he says stuff like that, it's going to elicit that type of a response from any black person in the crowd.
I mean, it's interesting though because
not only that, but it's more like it's directed towards those two guys, and then they're going to feel like, man, he doesn't even think that we should be fucking human beings. Like that's how he wants them to think. So
I mean,
in that respect, I think he was just doing it because he was really that mad. It's not because he actually felt it. Oh God, did DSP send you that song?
Okay, I want to see what this song is all about. Hold on a sec.
That's pretty good.
That is racism.
I'm not a racist, that's what's so insane about this. I'm not a racist, that's what's so insane about this.
Oh my God.
I'm not a racist, that's what's so insane about this. I'm not a racist, that's what's so insane about this. I'm really busted up over this. I'm really busted up over this. Busted. I'm very, 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 very sorry.
He's a piece of trash. The N-word.
He's black, isn't he?
He is?
I'm black.
I thought he looked Irish.
What's his last name?
That's not Irish.
I'm not a racist, that's what's so insane about this. I'm not a racist, that's what's so insane about this.
He's black, isn't he?
He is? I'm black?
I'm not a racist.
That was the worst cars you've ever seen.
Oh my God.
Just say that I don't have to worry about working for a while. A long while.
Interesting. Interesting.
That's not Irish.
No, that sure isn't. No, let me.
Have you seen that video yet? Alright, this is fucking nuts, man.
I think I've seen it. Okay, this is. Well, another individual pimped up rain. Another one with a pimped up anger, rage.
Check the end of this, man.
Okay.
I've been watching that on loop for like the last week now.
She doesn't need help. She needs hope. Alright,
but that's like probably the best advertisement for an Xbox 360 that I have ever seen in my life.
That'll probably be the best one you ever see.
Yeah, I mean, that actually makes me want to buy one.
Okay, I got the interview here for Tracy Morgan. This dude was hilarious. This is the little series.
Oh, Lord.
Started having sex at 12.
Black
She's
woman?
still sweet, yeah.
But you love white women.
I love all women, man. I'm like, let's get that straight. I regulate every shade of that, baby. I don't give a fuck. I'm nasty.
Yeah.
But if he got
I like
married
it nappy, Doug.
He reminds me of
Is that Tracy
Aaron
Morgan?
Sweet's ass. He reminds me of Aaron so much. Because that's exactly the same shit Aaron would say. Alright, you want to know that?
And I like the coleslaw.
Right, me too.
I see a bunch of the chick ass with the quickness.
I love it all.
Yeah, don't put it in my face,
You're not putting your
goddammit.
tongue in anybody's
I love you
ass.
out, man. You got the hang, baby. We got to go up to Sue's Rendezvous.
I would love it. Do you ever toss a chick salad when you go that far?
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
will put a tongue up a girl's ass.
That's what he
Fart in my
said.
motherfucking mouth.
Really?
Fuck that.
Would you let a girl take a dump on you?
Nah, that
You
ain't
would never.
happening.
That's her thing. Would you pee on a girl?
Nah.
You would dump on a
Yeah, oh
girl.
my God, I love the way y'all smell down there and everything.
Really?
Feet and toes. I like to come in the house and I tell my wife, when you hear them keys jiggling at the door, I want you standing way at the end of the hallway with your panties down and your butt cheeks like this.
And what do you mean? So
Open them up. I
ready
want to
for
see
you to
buttholes and toes, Artie. I love me some buttholes and toes.
And when you
I like to send a woman to the hair salon and let her get bangs in her hair, then come in her hair. Coming up bangs, coming up bangs. They like sperm and bangs, baby.
Are you saying
I'm
that
lightheaded from laughing. That was good.
will your wife answer the door, literally bent over with her panties pulled down, and you'll just come over and put your penis right inside of her? Right. You see her toes.
That's my baby girl.
What do you do to her feet? What do you like to do?
I lick them, all of that, man.
You don't see like pornos where the woman is gagging on the penis?
And she take it out and got the long spit chain?
Yeah. You like that?
I love that.
I don't like that.
The long spit chain? I'm a freak. You ain't a freak like me, Howard.
That turns
I
me
like
on.
when a woman throw up on my dick.
You do?
Throw up. What you have for lunch today? Roast beef?
Has that happened to
Corned
you?
beef hash, yeah.
You force the woman's head deep
Yeah,
down
she
into your
can take it.
penis?
Women love that.
Are you big?
shit.
Are you have a big penis?
Huge.
You're huge.
My head is bulbous.
Really?
Tell you like a Darth Vader helmet.
How many inches?
It look like a Darth Vader helmet. Oh, this is funny out here.
On a good day, about 9.
Did you actually measure? Do you
9
measure from your
inches.
balls or you measure from the shaft?
No, from the base of the shaft.
The base of the
To the
head,
head.
underneath to the head, and you're saying you're 9 inches.
No, I get
And when you're with a
up.
woman, you will force her head into the all the way.
Easy,
take all 9 inches.
easy. There go. I coach.
Yeah.
I'm Coach Carter when it comes to that.
And you tell me women
I'm Coach Reeves, the white, the black shadow.
and women have vomited.
Corned beef eggs. Pork and beans and franks. Everything. Gyro, everything. Gyro.
Gyro. Gyro or a gyro? I never know everything goes. Wow.
Franks with mustard, sauerkraut, and onions.
You are a freak, man.
Dirtbag.
Man. And after they vomit, you keep going.
Oh, alright. That was... I don't even know what to say about that.
Tracy Morgan's a funny dude.
That dude
Like
does not
that-
belong with SNL. I mean, that dude
No,
should
he
be...
does, man. Because like I can't stop. Every time I look at that guy, I can't stop laughing, man. Like he's just way too funny.
Ski. Is your microphone on?
Hey, Ski, you there? Irish motherfucker.
He put it in the wrong hole. All right.
You put it in the wrong hole. Fucking A, man. So I got a new job. Did I tell you?
You got a what?
I got a new job.
Doing what?
Selling Dell computers.
So how's that
Getting
working
paid
out?
getting paid $12 an hour instead of $7.50. So it's working out pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty much you just sell fucking computers all day, man. Pretty easy. Because, come on, everyone needs a computer.
That's true. That's not everyone needs a Dell computer. They're overpriced piece of shit, but...
Not an overpriced piece of shit, man.
It is
We are the
overpriced,
number
dude.
one leader in reliability and low integrated prices because we have a direct something system and everything is made to order and I don't know. There's a lot of other crazy ass words we're supposed to use.
This is how, I mean, let me guess. 80% of your sales are to women.
No? Just most of them.
Yeah, because all you,
Well,
they don't even
like
pay
I can
attention.
upsell to
They don't- yeah,
I can upsell to women.
I mean, the thing about it is, they're not even paying attention to what you're saying. You just doing what women do to men to sell stuff. You know, you might be undressing your shirt or something. You know, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hello?
What's up?
Suck that dick, bitch.
Ski.
Is he gone? I think he's gone.
Yeah, he's going to rebuild his computers.
Alright, good shit. But anyways, what the fuck was I talking about?
You
Okay,
talking
keep
about
going.
girls?
Oh yeah. No, man. I can upsell to anyone. I'm a very charming man when I want to be. Like when I have to sell something, I can smooth talk anyone, dude.
Really? Okay.
It's more of a
smooth
smoothing
talk
out.
me into
Like,
buying
like,
a Dell computer. I want to see this.
What?
Smooth talk me into buying a Dell computer.
Depends on how much you're looking to spend today.
Let's just say $800.
Okay, are you looking for a laptop or a desktop today?
It'll be a desktop.
Okay. Yeah, if you can get a desktop, you can get something pretty good right now. We're offering a lot of free stuff right now. We got 11% off on the E251 desktop, and that's probably about going to be in your price range after we get everything running on it. You can get an Intel Core 2 Duo processor, and that's like probably the newest processor out on the market right now. It's leagues above anything that's been out before.
Probably. Okay.
It's gonna keep your system current for a few years. So the biggest problem that people run into is if I get this computer is going to be a piece of junk next year. Well, this is not going to be a piece of junk next year.
Mm-hmm.
So anyways, we're also offering a free upgrade right now from Windows XP, which is included with the system, to Windows Vista, which is the new operating system that comes out next year.
Yeah, but didn't I hear that upgrading from Windows XP to Vista didn't go all that smooth?
Isn't what?
It didn't go all that smooth. That some people, shit stopped working on them, and since they only give you an upgrade, you can't do a full install.
No, that's completely untrue. We actually give you own Windows XP, and you will also own Windows Vista.
So
and
I can do a
the thing
full
about that is Vista hasn't even come out yet.
So when it comes out, I can do a full reinstall. I don't just have to. You're not
Yeah,
just
that's
getting
correct.
an upgrade disc.
Yeah, exactly. And actually, what we do offer is a Dell Complete on-call service and everything. So if you are having any problems doing anything you want to do with your computer, since they are fully customized, you can call us at any time, and we are required by law to sit there on the phone and help you through any problem.
Really? So how big is the hard drive?
It really depends on what you want to spend. This comes to the one you're looking at for about $800 is going to come pre-equipped with about 160 gigabytes of hard drive space.
Well, I have about. The thing about it is I have over 180 gigabytes of porn. So I'm gonna.
Well, if you have 180 gigabytes of porn, you can actually bump up your hard drive to about 350 gigs, and that's only going to cost you about $70 more, I believe.
All right, because
So that will give you enough room to to watch all your porn. You can also put some music to put on a new MP3 player if you're in the market for one of those.
No, because I got some stuff from Goat Sex, and because I got like my favorite porn. I got my interracial, I got my transvestite, I got my sheep, and my goats and my pigs.
Yeah, I understand. I'm also a porn connoisseur myself, sir. I'll tell you, those lemonparty.org websites, those are very fun to make your friends with, aren't they?
Yes, I mean, especially when you know what I like to do when I go home from work? I like to pee on my sheet.
No, and I totally understand. And you know what the best thing about this, with this new with this new Intel Core 2 Duo processor, you're going to be able to run processes a lot faster together. So one of the good things about the new Vista operating system is you're going to be able to integrate all your programs at the same time. So you'll be able to talk on your IRC channels. You're going to be able to run a radio show while you're listening to music, while you're chatting with people, and while you're watching your porn in the foreground. Maybe you can go off into a corner in one of our ultra-sharp 19-inch displays. We also offer widescreen displays now. But look, you can do all that stuff, and you're not going to have any slowdown on your computer. Because I know how much it sucks when you're sitting there and you're trying to beat it, and then all of a sudden, oh, why is everything slowing down? This is great. Or you get a new IM. It pops up right in front of you. We have an always-on-top option on the new Windows Media Player, so nothing will ever interrupt your porn.
Okay. That sounds good.
So
that's not bad, actually. That's not bad.
And actually, since I heard you having a little bit of financial trouble lately, we actually we have a Dell Preferred account, which is our credit card, and we're offering no interest for 12 months right now.
Really? Now, does it matter? Does it matter that my credit score is like 430?
If you have a low credit score, what we can do is we can put in the application to see if you can get the Dell Preferred account and credit card. Because once you do, I mean, your payments are only going to be about on an $800 system about $45 a month.
Oh.
And if you qualify, which only takes about 5 minutes to process, then you're going to have all those benefits, and also you're going to get 2% off on your entire system today.
Nice. Okay. So meanwhile, you take my application, it comes back denied. So now you got to tell me I'm denied.
All right. Well, it's denied. It's okay. We're still looking to do business with you, of course. If you want to put this on anything, we offer a bunch of different payment plans. You can put it on a credit card. You can put it on a debit card. If you don't have any money, you really need to get the fuck out right now because you're wasting my time. But outside of that, I think everything should go by fine, sir.
Well, okay. Well, thank you for your time, and your bitch ass sleep with one eye open. So have a good one.
No problem, fuck ass. Have a good day. It's always good to call customers a fuck ass because then you're building customer rapport basically.
Yeah, you're building
okay,
rapport, all right.
No, I mean the honest problem. This job is I get to this job and I've only been here for about a week and a half, and I feel like I can sell better. Well, I'm actually the number one seller at my store right now, and I think that trend is going to continue because most of the people there can't sell their way out of a paper bag. It's pretty terrible. It's
So do you make commission off of this job?
You know, the way that it works is we make a really weird commission. We make, I guess I don't even really know how my commission structure works. I get like $1 here and there for each like upsell that I do. Like
$1? Oh goodness.
No. It's like say you have no antivirus software. If I get you to buy like 1 year, I get $1. 2 years, I get $2. 3 years, I got $3.
Wow.
If there's like a big software package that I get you to buy, I get an extra few dollars for that. If I get you to buy this Discovery Channel online service or something, which is like $99 a year, then that's an extra $5, and then it just kind of adds up. So anything that I upsell, I'm gonna get money for basically.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's good.
All in all, it's pretty sweet job so far. It's pretty easy. I mean, I'm only working like 5-hour days right now over there.
So do you miss your old job?
I'm working both right now. That's actually the big problem, and the reason I haven't been around that much is because I'm working about 57 hours a week.
Nice.
So it's 57 hours this week, 60 hours next week. So.
Goodness gracious. Well, hopefully
yeah, it's kind
I'll
of
be
a pain,
saying the same here in the next week or so.
What's up?
Hopefully I'll be saying the same here in the next week or so.
Yeah, I know. Like the best thing that can happen is you don't have enough time to do the show because you're too busy working.
That's true. Well, I mean, it's 10 to 7, and I like those shifts because the thing about it is that I know one thing is.
Well, what is the job? I haven't heard about it yet.
All right, hold on. Ski?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
I'm good, man. Looks like it's working okay.
All right. No, I was telling Jesse here. No, I've interviewed for a job as branch manager for Bank of America, and so it's going really well. The recruiter really likes me, and there's a lot of open. I guess he's not having.
He's having
problems again.
So
they have
what's
a lot
the
of openings in my
approximate pay for a
area.
job like that?
It was really interesting though because they called me, or well, she emailed me. I didn't find them, so that was really kind of cool. So
maybe someone put in a good word for you somewhere.
Well, I mean, from what I've heard, well, the thing about it is that she always sort of have a good word because I've met some of the employees at Bank of America because when I was working for Advance America, they have a corporate account for Bank of America, so I was there every couple of days in the Bank of America branch. So so hopefully it will work out well.
Yeah, I hope so, man.
I just gotta find myself a car and so I can get to and from work, and I'll be good to go. I don't care. I don't care if the car only runs on 1.5 cylinders.
Hey, even if you can't get a car, you can just live outside the building.
Yeah, that's.
You can be homeless as long as you got a shower inside the Bank of America, man.
I really don't think the branches there carry in center showers, although that would be cool. You know what? If it had an in center shower and a TV, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I sure would, especially if one
hold on a second.
What?
My boss is calling me. I'll call you guys back.
All right then.
Peace.
All right, Ski is having some problems. All right. So what was I talking about before you got on the phone? Anyway, yeah. So yeah, the job I'm going to be getting, hopefully be getting here soon, will be with Bank of America. So pray that I get it. So I better get it, or else I won't need a home, because my uncle will put out a hit on me. So let this be a warning. If I ever disappear about a month or a few months from now, inexplicably, then just ask to investigate Dr. Hines. No, I'm just kidding. He's not like that. Well, I'm not sure though, because I never borrowed money from him before. All right. What else is on the agenda? Okay, since the radio is back, I thought that it'd be good that I try to get Triforce back on here for part 2 of Triforce versus DSP. Although it won't be like last time, because this time we're going to be talking about, Empire and the gaming community at large and stuff like that. Things that are pertinent. We won't be talking about the past. We won't be talking about who's done which with what. So it's going to be a good conversation. I'm going to try to get that arranged for you. Also, in the next couple of days, look for. I noticed that a lot of people, that listen, don't really have RSC. And instead of trying to walk them through downloading, MRC or Merc, whatever they call it, I thought about having a chat applet on the page. So what I'm going to do is I am going to put up a link on the main page that will allow people to come into the that's fine, DSP, if you can't do it this week. That's okay. That's fine. We can do it next week. But yeah, we're gonna. So people who don't use RSC, you guys will be able to still get into the main channel for the radio station, just using your browser. Phil, if you don't have a voice, that is kind of interesting. Jesse has a point. I would listen. I would like to know. I would like to see how you speak with no voice, because your voice is you. Everyone knows your voice, so it would be really interesting to see how you could talk with no voice. Just whisper them. We can always just do this, just whisper. Just do this. We can still understand you. Ooh. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, man. Stop messing with them Connecticut women. Yes, I will be able. Yeah, people will be able to access the RSC from the main website. So I'm going to be. I'll probably put that in place tomorrow. He probably sounds like Grover from Sesame Street. I'm baby to hear you. I'm baby to hear you. Just call in. Hold on. Okay, hold on for a second, guys. I need to make a quick phone call. I'll be right back. there was no one in the car when I got there, and the lady was walking down the street. She was scared because she could not stop. Going on the stop. So I was bad. In fact, it's kind of scary. It got me a little more scary because my credit practice is not doing it. But that was that's what I'm saying. Because Mama, I haven't seen one salt truck. Not one. No one. I mean, I was thinking about calling it. I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, you guys got to have something. Lady said, I spoke to a lady up in the, when I went to the apartment, she got me. The lady there, she's like, I was here in 1947, I seen it in 3 times. I see it all the time from now. You know, so I got my paperwork kind of started. For my job. So then I went back and stuff. And that comes back and then looking at it from the house. I see a kind of Mama, I need you to say, what can I find? Unfortunately, I don't. I got too many new bags, too many new bags back. Now, I was hoping that you would do some kind of evaluation. Yeah, you did. So you're back. All right. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm back. I was just making a quick phone call. Well, on a serious side, DSP, I hope you get better. Take care of yourself. Drink. One thing about pneumonia, it pays to have a doctor in the family. One thing about pneumonia, you have to be very, very careful about your symptoms. Pneumonia can kill you just as quickly as it can kill someone who's 3 times your age. So you have to be very careful if your symptoms are not getting any better, and you just gotta, you might have to consider the fact that you might have to check yourself into the hospital. Even though I hate hospitals, I've told you guys that, but you may not have that same problem. But you might want to go ahead and get that looked at if your situation doesn't improve. Dehydration is another enemy. Make sure you always stay hydrated. I will stay away from sodas, anything with carbonation in it. I will drink plenty of fluids. Juice is good. Orange juice is good. Apple juice is good. Cranberry, grape, all those juices will be fine. Of course, water. Water is the best. So just my personal my personal 5 cents on it. You want to keep yourself hydrated and make sure you tape your so you have to be very, very careful. See, you have symptoms like that, because the thing about pneumonia, and this is why pneumonia kills a lot of people. Pneumonia is always mistaken for a bad cold or flu. It is. I mean, you never get a cough or chest congestion as you're talking about, and and a headache, and you be thinking, oh, I got pneumonia. You're thinking, oh man, I'm coming down with the flu. 'Tis the season to be having the flu. So, yeah. See, the thing about it is, when you have a fever, that tells you that. That tells you that you got problems, because when you don't have a fever then you say it's not as bad, because a fever is basically the body's way of trying to kill the germs in the body, basically by heating the body up. So that's your body's own version of antibiotics, the fever. So when you give 102-degree fever, yeah, your body definitely is fighting something to the point where it has to raise a fever. But unfortunately, your body can't sustain a fever like that for too long, because basically your organs in your body will start to cook. So, I'm not exaggerating. Your organs, it's 102 degrees. That's pretty dang hot. You literally almost start to cook. So just be careful with that. Oh man, some sad news to report. Jerome Bettis, the bus Bettis, his father died. I guess it was tonight. So, for those of you who were a fan of the Steelers last year, I know you ain't a fan this year based on how they're playing, but yeah, kind of sad. Also, things that make you go, There is a lady that is being held on $1 million bond. And she is accused of killing her baby, which unfortunately is nothing new. But the way she killed her baby is the reason why this is making headlines. She put the baby in the microwave. That is, I don't even know how to even proceed from that. To say that that's crazy or insane, that's past that, I don't even know. By the way, there's also another report here that was rather interesting. Let me see if I can pull this up. This is for all you people that like myself, like to visit Craigslist a lot. They have that was a rather interesting post. Something interesting for sale on Craigslist. Hold on, let me see if I can bring this up. Internet Explorer crashes. Great. Never mind then. I guess we won't be listening to that. I think it will even start again, will it? By the way, studies released today says that there is no discernible difference between those who smoke heavily and those who smoke moderately. Nor would be a difference, because to me that's like saying I only drink poison occasionally, or another person says I drink poison quite frequently. Well, both people are poison nonetheless. So anyway. Okay, I think I got this to work now. Let's see here.
It's time to feel free. Introducing Chase Freedom. Finally, you can feel free to choose rewards points.
I'm free to do what I want.
Or choose cash back. All with the same card.
I'm free.
Then feel free to change back again. Without losing a thing. Now that's freedom. That's Chase Freedom. Get it free at chase.com/freedom.
Rhiannon Waits couldn't believe when she logged on to Craigslist Saturday and saw the headline, "Free to Get Home, 5-year-old boy."
First of all was really deep concern for the child. Then it was to try to talk to the mother to get her to take it off in case of pedophiles.
Having no luck there, Rhiannon called police. The case wound up with computer crimes detective Ski Gawitsky, who worked to track down the person who posted the ad. He finally located him in Southern California.
He admitted that he was the one that made the post, that it was a joke, and that he was in a custody battle with the baby's mother, and he alleged some abuse on the part of the mother, and he just basically wanted something done about it.
Sheriff's officers checked with the Florida Department of Children and Families and found out the child is in a safe living environment with the mother. As for the father, investigators say he was back on Craigslist with another post, this time writing as the boy, saying he had an abusive mother. Sergeant Gawitsky alerted Craigslist to remove both posts from the website, but he cannot charge the father with any crimes because he doesn't have jurisdiction.
I told him, I said, do you realize that you were in Florida, you'd be in jail right now? And he said, well, he said, I know that. He said, that's why I don't live in Escambia County anymore.
Rhiannon Waits is happy to know the boy is safe, but wants more action.
That was the number one thing, but I don't think it needs to stop. I think that there needs to be some type of retribution.
I don't know about retribution. I would certainly say that that person probably needs to have psychiatric evaluation.
It was after midnight, and Edwin Matos was on his way home.
Still a nightmare out of me.
He was driving his 2002 Pontiac Grand Am down this Florida stretch of road when the unthinkable happened.
The only sees a shadow. What's a split of second?
Matos's car slammed into another car that was backing out of a driveway. Inside, 2 teenage girls.
I would give my life for the life of those 2 girls.
He was too late. The girls died instantly.
What Matos didn't know that night is that he wasn't alone in his car. Well, not exactly. Inside, attached to the airbag system, was one of these. It's an event data recorder, similar to the ones used in airplanes. EDRs, as they're called, record 10 seconds before a crash and less than 1 second after a crash. Today, more than 40 million cars on the road have that device inside them. It could be in your car.
Car manufacturers say they need it to monitor the airbag system. And guess what? If you try to tinker with it, your airbag won't work. Even worse, the information hidden inside the recorder could one day be used against you.
The airbag saved my life. The event data recorder sent me to prison the rest of my life.
These days, Matos is known as inmate number 518122. He's serving 30 years at this Florida maximum security prison.
Whoa.
At his trial, the data recorder served as a silent witness to the crash. The device said Matos was driving over 114 miles per hour.
Were you driving 114 miles an hour?
No.
Okay.
If I've been driving 100.
Okay.
Construction expert put it at 60. Matos says he remembers driving 50.
I'm trying to hit pause here. The dude is lying. I'm looking at the accident pictures. The accident pictures, there's nothing left of the other car. The other car, it basically looked like it just got smashed. Like when you send your car to the dump, that's what it looked. It's smashed. The car is no longer there. It's no longer a car. I can't even tell what kind of car either of them were driving. And when they show the stretch of road, there's a speed limit. It's a 2-lane road, a speed limit that says 30 miles an hour. That accident did not happen at 30 miles an hour. I have been in accidents where I've hit cars, even T-bone cars, at 30 miles an hour, and I do none of the damage that car did. This dude is full of shit. This is the reason why those 2 girls are dead, because this fool was going 110 miles per hour. He is full of shit talking about, I was not going 100. What, the shit's lying? I mean, know what I'm saying? It ain't got no reason to lie. I mean, why is this bad? He's like, I would give my life to give to have those 2 girls' lives back. I'm sure you would, because you know that you ain't going to have no life for the next 30 years. If you survive that long to get out. I mean, this dude is stupid. Hold on, let me see. I mean, this is only about halfway through the story. Hold on. I accidentally hit forward, so I need to actually rewind it back.
Says he remembers driving 50, which he admits was still 20 miles over the speed limit. Its own witness estimated per hour. The device said Matos was driving over 114 miles per hour.
Were you driving 114 miles an hour?
No. If I'd been driving 114 miles an hour, this conversation never happened. I'd be dead.
In fact, the state's own witness estimated Matos' speed between 80 and 90. His accident reconstruction expert put it at 60. Matos says he remembers driving 50, which he admits was still 20 miles over the speed limit.
When did you first find out that this...
Okay, so he was going 50 to 60 instead of 30. So why is he complaining? All right, let me listen more.
This data recorder was in your car?
When my attorney told me.
You paid for your car, and no one ever told you about this data recorder?
No.
Is this a matter of privacy versus safety? Are car owners' hands tied? Robert Strasburger represents the largest car manufacturers in the country.
The event data recorder will never harm you.
Try telling that to the people event data recorders have helped convict, like Michelle Zimmerman. Her passenger, a close friend, died when Zimmerman hit an icy patch and crashed. At trial, the EDR said she was going nearly 20 miles an hour over the speed limit. State accident reconstructionists initially said she was not speeding. But Zimmerman was still convicted and sentenced to prison. Like Edwin Matos, Zimmerman is working on an appeal.
How reliable would you say these are?
Event data recorders are reliable, but they are not the be-all and end-all.
Are EDRs, or are these event data recorders routinely checked to make sure that they're calibrated and working correctly?
Once they go in the vehicle, there is no maintenance required.
Manufacturers don't think they need to be checked over those years?
No.
Are these incapable of making an error? Is that what you're saying?
No, I am not saying they are infallible.
Infallible or not, EDRs have been used in cars since the mid-90s. Today, nearly 2/3 of all new vehicles come with an event data recorder. How do you know if you're driving around with one? If your car is a 2004 or newer, the EDR is supposed to be listed in your owner's manual. When was the last time you read one of those?
So why put this warning about this device simply in the owner's manual? Why not post it somewhere where the driver will actually see it, or have the salesman actually tell them about it?
Well, the salesman should have information about the new vehicle, and you can ask the new car salesman.
But why not right under where it says airbag put event data recorder?
It's up to the individual manufacturer to do that.
Would you be in favor of another form of disclosure besides just in the owner's manual, given the fact that most people don't read the whole manual?
I can't answer these questions.
But questions are all people like Edwin Matos have about what privacy rights experts consider to be spies riding shotgun. Randy Kay, CNN, Bowling Green, Florida.
I still don't have any sympathy for this dude, because when they get through talking, everybody agreed that he was speeding. I mean, this was actually, if you want to see this, it's on CNN.com, and it's on the main page. Just click one of the most popular links, and you'll see it. So. But let me tell you something. When I look at those accident pictures, that dude was going way faster than 50 miles an hour. Do you understand the amount of damage? Once you see the pictures, you'll understand. I'm not saying so 114 might be extreme and probably is way off base, because speedometers aren't even that accurate in some cars. However, based on the pictures I'm seeing of the accident, that dude was going I would say 80. Once you see it, you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. Because, I mean, even to me, it was stupid of him to be going that fast, obviously, but the fact is that it was on a 2-lane road. And these roads have houses. These roads do have driveways going into them, so you should have known better. No, I mean, like I said, event recorder or not, the dude was talking about he was not speeding. Maybe he was going 50. Dude was BS. You look at those pictures and tell me that's a 50-mile-per-hour accident. I'm like, no, that's an 80-mile-per-hour accident. You can't even recognize the car that he hit. I can't even recognize the car he was driving. Looked like it was a sports car by the rims. That's the only identifiable thing that's left on the car is the freaking rims. I've seen a 50-mile-per-hour crash before. And I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that that accidents like these, I said that a 50-mile-per-hour crash won't do serious damage. And that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying is based on the pictures I've seen, it seems that that dude was going more. To my personal opinion, dude was going more than 50 miles an hour. I'll say 80 looks about good because, I mean, once you see the pictures, you understand. Anyway, interesting topic, nonetheless. All right. Oh, in football news, for you Denver Broncos fans out there, you should be somewhat, at least a little bit happy to know. Yo, you're on AlphaISM Radio.
Monkey, it's Jesse.
What's up?
You need to post the pictures, man. Because, I mean, like, okay, so the deal here is that some guy was driving whatever speed down a 2-lane road, and then what happened? How did he hit the car?
The car was backing out of the driveway into the road.
Okay.
It's because it's a 2-lane road.
So somebody backed out of their driveway into his way, and he crashed into them, right?
Right.
And he goes to prison for that.
Yes, 30 years.
For 30 years?
30 years.
That's fucking stupid.
You know what? You know it's so. But I mean, it's not. There's no link to the pictures. It's part of a video feed I was looking at. So you have to see the pictures.
That is fucking stupid. Okay, look, what it is, you're kind of ignoring the information though. What did they say in that video feed though? They said that experts fucking looked at the crash and they said they thought he was going about 60.
That was talking about. I think you're talking about the second case. Because what I heard.
How fast did they say he was going?
He said he was going to 50 miles an hour.
What kind of a car was it? Because there's no fucking way he was going to.
I can't tell. There's nothing left for the car. There's nothing left except the rims on that car.
All right, here's the thing. If he hit that thing going pretty fast, I mean, I don't see how he could even get his car up that fast on a 2-lane road. That shit is wrong.
I'm saying is I'm not saying that he hit it at 114, but you know what, and you know what, maybe you're right. 50 miles per hour, 20 miles over the speed limit could have done the damage that it did. But something tells me, looking at the damage, obviously the jury didn't agree with that. They must have saw something. They must have saw the same pictures I've been looking at and be like, hell no, he was going over 50 miles an hour. I'm like, there's nothing left for the cars. Nothing. I mean, I know it's a 50 mile per hour crash can do a lot of damage, but there's literally nothing left of either car except the damn wheels.
All right, so basically what happened was 2 people were at fault. Who was driving the car at the time?
The inmate, the dude.
No. Who was driving the other car, the one that backed up?
That was 2 teenage girls. One was in the front seat, both in the front seat.
All right, so here's the thing. If one of the teenage girls would have died, and should the one who's driving go to jail for 30 years as well?
Why?
Because it's half her fault.
How would it be half her fault?
It's his fault for speeding down that road, and it's her fault for backing up without looking.
even if she was looking, I mean, if someone's approaching at 60 miles an hour, you know.
No, it does not matter. You need to take your responsibility as a driver is to take the appropriate precautions not to crash your car.
No, I mean, I think she did take appropriate precautions because I live on a similar road. If you're going 60 miles an hour down the road, you can very well hit me even though I looked. And by the way, there's no way of saying whether she did look or not, because going 60 miles an hour, that does not give you a whole lot of time to actually, you know, put it back and drive forward.
You know, if she would have taken that precaution, though, what she would have done is opened her window and listened for cars, or she would have had the other girl stand outside and say, there's no cars coming. So you cannot place this blame solely on this guy just for speeding down a road. This guy was speeding down a road, something unfortunate happened, and he's going to jail for 30 years? That is fucked up, man.
No, let me ask you this. I said, the thing about it is, based on the wreckage, if he was going the speed limit, then we would have seen a serious accident. Let's say, but most likely it would not have destroyed the car like it did in those particular pictures, not at 30 miles an hour. And I mean, the dude was going. They said the experts said.
But look, dude, he's getting fucking 30 years for 2 counts of involuntary manslaughter.
Well, no. That actually falls under third-degree murder. I think that's what they got him on.
So, well, what the fuck is that? They think he intended to kill those people.
No, they think that it was gross negligence that led to a vehicular, homicide, and that's what I think they got him on.
That is fucking bullshit. Because they think he was going 130 or whatever, and oh my god, that's so dumb.
If you telling me that if you were to go 100, let's say he was going 100 miles an hour, and he hit somebody and killed everybody in that car, are you telling me that he should just only get 5 years for that?
Yeah, because he didn't mean to kill those people.
You know what? No, because you know what the thing about it is, that's just like, fooling around with something and then hurting someone with it. I mean, you know the risks when you get in that car and you're driving down 100 miles an hour. I mean, first of all, they don't even show exactly how the roads are up to that, because it could be a curve. And if there was definitely a curve and he was going,
then there's no fucking way he was going that fast. Then that's all it is.
I would even concede the fact that he was not going 100 miles an hour. Or I would even say let's say the experts are right. He was going 60 miles an hour in a 30-mile-per-hour zone.
Mm-hmm.
And so around the corner, believe me, let me tell you something. If someone's going 60 miles per hour on a 2-lane road,
it was a 30-mile zone.
Yes, that's what they showed the sign.
Okay.
And so this lady's backing up. She sees nothing at first. Is backing up, of course, doing it slowly, and then he comes around the corner. Poof, she's gone.
All right. You ever speeded before?
Have I ever speeded before? I think everybody speeded before. Do I speed in 30-mile-per-hour zones? Hell no. Do I speed?
You don't go 40 in a 30 miles an hour zone.
40 in a 30-mile-per-hour zone? No.
You're fucking kidding me.
Not in the neighborhoods that I'm in, because on 30-mile-per-hour zones.
No. Check this out. Say you're in a fucking you've never driven in a fucking back ass country road where there's fucking 5 houses out in the entire thing.
Because
there's a road that's supposed to be 30.
Okay, here's the thing that gets me, is that he said that it was dark out. Why the hell would you be going 60 miles per hour when it's dark out and you can't see shit?
Jesus Christ! Do you not understand? Like this is something that you got to understand, is that people are doing things. They're fucking driving, man. If it was seriously dark out, it would have been easier for her to see the headlights. She was probably just fucking dicking around in the car, listening to her music with her stupid friend, and decided to back out without even looking. That's probably what happened.
You know what? Let me tell you something. I have a hard time believing that if she saw the headlights coming towards her, that she was not going to do anything to get out the way.
What the hell, man? No. Seriously, if you're careful about that shit, especially at night, you can see people coming from fucking hundreds of miles away.
You don't know what the road looks like prior to the entrance to that driveway.
Well, if she knows that the entrance to that road it has some feature where there's no way she would know if there's a car coming, she needed to take the proper precautions.
Okay, the proper precaution is the girl gets out the car. I say, okay, I don't see anybody. She starts to back out there. And then he comes around 60 miles an hour and bumps into her. You telling me that she's able to tell her, okay, wait, hold on, there's a car pulling back. Okay, pulling and driving. You telling me that she's going to be able to prevent the accident that way?
you would be able to prevent the accident by not pulling back in the first place. The thing is, she doesn't even have the right of way. He just happened to be going a little faster. So they both did something illegal, and he was the one that lived.
No. There's nothing illegal because you are allowed to.
No. I don't think you understand. He has the right of way.
No, Missy,
What?
no. You don't understand.
God damn it.
She said you're saying that what she did was illegal. That is not true. Because if her
How is that not true?
Huh? Because in the
No,
driveway,
she was not taking the proper precautions, man. Have you ever driven on a fucking country road before?
Yes,
if you
I've
know
drove
that there's
on
a
a
place where
fucking-
you're driving.
I have drove
No,
on a
if
fucking
you
country
know that
road
there's a
before.
place that is dangerous, you have to take the precautions.
Right. I'm going to take the precaution by not going double the speed limit.
Yeah, and you're going to assume that everybody else in the world is going to be going the speed limit down that road. I bet you anything, on that road, there are probably people that go that fast all the fucking time.
That doesn't make it right. If everybody jump up the bridge, you ain't going to do it too.
But you need to understand that, and you need to pay attention to fucking like your surroundings, or else you're gonna die.
That's true. I mean, that's the true in all facets of life. But I mean, that doesn't negate what this dude did. The thing about it is, he was going double the speed limit. He crashed into a lady that was backing out of the driveway, which is nothing wrong with doing what she did. But yet you want to say
but then
it's half.
that's also you still assume that she had the right of way or something. She did not have the right of way.
It's not about right of way, because think about it is right of way is thrown out if I get in an accident with you, and you're breaking the law. You're breaking the law. You don't have a right of way.
No, you don't understand how this works. Hold on. Say there's a two-way stop sign, right, on a four-way street.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one person is speeding. They're going like 60 miles an hour, and they're gonna go through the legal way, but they're speeding. And somebody blows through the stop sign and gets hit by them. Then whose fault is that?
You know what? Guess who's gonna have to pay for that? You know what? Guess who's gonna in the insurance minds and in the minds of the jury, the person
That is going to be a
60 miles
split.
an hour.
No, that's gonna trust me. It's gonna be a split because
no.
it's both
No,
at
it
fault.
wouldn't
It's not gonna be 100% on one way.
You know,
Hey,
it may not be 100%.
it'll be a split depending on if the other person lives or dies, you know?
But the thing about it is,
If one person dies, then, it's going to be the person that lives, and that's what's fucked up about the situation, is because, they died and he's alive, he's getting 30 for it now. But I bet you if they were in the hospital, it wouldn't even be that bad, That's what's fucked up with the situation.
The fucked up thing is that he's getting 30 years. That's fucking ridiculous. At most, he should. If you want to punish him for making a mistake, that's fine. But you're seriously gonna give him fucking 30 years because he was going over the speed limit and some bitch decided to back up into his way.
No,
he shouldn't have been going over the speed. No, he shouldn't have been able to go over the speed limit. But she shouldn't have gotten in his way in the first place either.
Oh, okay. You're basing this on the assumption that she saw him coming.
No, that she should have kept a better eye out for him.
But if he's going 60 miles per hour, having a good eye out and seeing there's no car or no headlights is no guarantee that she won't get hit, especially when there's a reason why the speed limit is 30 miles an hour.
Uh-huh.
And the reason is so people can see you coming. If you're going 60 miles per hour, you don't leave very much
This is the problem that I see with this. You don't see the parallel of this. If you're on a 70 mile an hour freeway and you're going 85 with traffic. You're going with everybody else. Something happens, somebody fucking runs, you accidentally, or you're like, say somebody changes lanes into you or something, and they're going slow, then you're like, well, if everyone was going the speed limit and he didn't make a left turn, if everyone's going the speed limit, then there's no way he could have got hit from behind by making a left lane change, like, oh god, it's really like, you need to stop paying attention to like the little details and just think about the bigger picture here.
The bigger picture is that the two girls are dead, and that he struck this car going double the speed limit, and you're trying to tell me that it's half her fault.
Yes, that is half her fault. I don't think seriously. The way that the place that I am from, we have a lot of roads that are exactly like that, and people, when you grow up, you're not stupid enough to fucking just run out into the middle of the road without checking both ways.
The thing about it is, there's a reason why there's a speed limit of 30 miles an hour. It's just so they can see you coming. If you're going 60 miles per hour down the road, you do not leave very much room, and you can arrive on someone very, very quickly. That's the reason why they want you to go half the speed that he was going. So unless you're there and actually witnessed the accident that she saw him coming, then then you don't really have a case to sit there and say that she was in the wrong.
No, I do have the case because I know the situation that she is in.
You was there. So you was there when you saw the accident.
No. Here's the thing. Here's the problem. You're assuming that you're automatically in the right just because she's dead.
No.
That just
what I'm
because
saying
she's
is
dead, she's a saint and she cannot be at fault.
I'm assuming I'm right because of common sense. Common sense dictates that if you're going 60 miles per hour down the road, you give people a lot less time, especially since when you go faster, it's exponential, to react to you when they're backing out or going into, crossing the road or whatever the case may be. He broke he went double, not 10 miles per hour, not 20. He went double or more. I mean, that's debatable.
He went 30 miles an hour over. That's a better way to say it.
Oh,
because look, it's all in the way you phrase it. You can say double more, but he's also going 30 miles an hour over.
He's going 30 miles per hour over in a 30 miles per hour zone. That's like almost a kid zone. That's like you going 50 miles per hour in a 25 mile per hour zone. That is totally unacceptable.
All right, but is it worth 30 though? That's the question, really.
What is it worth?
Is it worth 30 years though?
He deserves 30 years. He deserves 30 years for an accident, something he did not intend to do.
You know what? The thing about it is, in
No,
a situation like that, I am not going to sit there and say that this person does not or deserve. I can understand why he got 30 years. Because
I cannot see that at all. I think that's a complete injustice that he's getting 30 years for an accidental death.
I mean, it's just. I mean, seriously. I mean, it's. I think that
it's compounded though, right? It's 2 girls that died, right? It's not just one.
Right. It's 2 girls that died. If anyone want to look at the particular video in question, just go to CNN.com and just click on the popular links, and you'll see the link for it. It's under It's under something called Car Spy or something, because it's about the black box. Yeah, there's a spy in your car. So I mean, like I said. It's unfortunate what happened, and I'm sure that the guy did not intend on hurting anyone. It's like, but there's a reason. If it's dark like he said, I'm going by what he said. If it's dark out there and it's a 2-lane road, then there's the reason, and there's curves like it was in that particular picture, and hills and so forth and so on. And I would not be going 60 mile per hour down that road, not knowing what I might see over the next year or around the next turn. That's just common sense. That's just common sense.
Well, if I can say something, well, I agree with you there, but I think the system, the way it's set up right now, it favors a lot, things that shouldn't be favored. Like, for example, I don't know how it is in other states, Washington or Cali or anything like that, but here, let's say, I'm in front of you, right? And I'm going, 60, you're following me on the freeway. If I hit my brakes and you hit me in the back of my car, you're at fault.
That's true.
No, but I mean, why is that not my fault? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I wanted to, I could be like, oh, look, Bunk's on the road, let me get some money off him. Let me slam my brakes. He's going to hit me, and he's at fault. Is that fair?
No, that isn't fair. But
it is fair. It's the other guy's fault because you have to keep space between 2 cars.
But the thing about it is, though, in the situation you're talking about, hitting the brakes, there's no way that you can be on a highway going 70 miles an hour and you hit your brakes and come to a screeching halt and not know that someone will rear-end you.
All right, hold on a second.
So that falls on the way
of being intentional.
Hold
on a second. No, you can't assume that. Look, here's the thing. How about you're going about the speed limit on a freeway? Say it's a freeway of maybe the speed limit there is 60, but everybody else, the general speed is 85. You make a left lane change without checking your damn blind spot, and you just decide, I'm going to make a left lane change, and okay, I checked my blind spot, nobody's there right this second, so they shouldn't be there in about 20 seconds. There's no possible way if everyone's going the speed limit. You decide to get in the left lane, you clip the car next to you, fly into a fucking wall and die. That is your fault.
Okay.
But does that person deserve 30 years because they were going 20 miles an hour over the speed limit and you were too stupid to look back? and check and know
well, in both situations,
and know that you have these problems, and it could be a potential safety hazard.
The thing about it is that I don't think that's an exact parallel, because there's a difference between going into your blind spot and clipping another car, than going down a 2-lane road in the dark, as he was saying, in a 30-mile-per-hour speed limit and going 60 miles per hour. I think there's a big difference between the two. One shows.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I don't think you have lived on a road like that then, because it is exactly the same thing if you lived on a road like that.
You know what, the thing about it is, I mean, it's not like I've never been in the country before, and now have I never been in a country road. If it's dark out there and there's a 2-lane road, like I drove from Bay City all the way up here, and I went through spots where the speed limit was even higher than that, but I didn't go it because I couldn't see what was around the corner.
Yeah, so you were cautious, right?
Yeah, because I like to live.
Yeah, exactly. So she obviously didn't have that fucking natural instinct on her. So she's fucking dead.
He didn't have that natural instinct to slow down, because we don't see what's around the corner or what's over the next hill.
So basically, it's his responsibility to slow down because someone else might do something stupid, but it's not her responsibility to look out because somebody else might do something stupid.
Not saying that. It's his responsibility to do the speed limit, and especially in this case where the speed limit is very, very much what you should go based on the situation that you're in. It's dark out there, it's a 2-lane road, and there's hills and there's turns. I would never go 60 miles per hour in a 30-mile-per-hour zone when I'm in those type of conditions. That's just stupid.
I think it's bullshit, and you don't know if you'd be going 60 miles an hour in a 30, especially if it was a road that was constantly traveled. If it's a road that's constantly traveled by people going 60 in your neighborhood, you wouldn't be the only person in the neighborhood that decides, oh, I'm only gonna go 30 on this road. Nah.
But dude, I don't. But the thing about it is, what's bullshit is that people allow themselves to be influenced just because other people do it. They think they should be able to do it too. And then when they get caught, or something bad happened, they want to get out from under it because, well, these other people did it. Okay, no, it doesn't work that way.
I know, but that puts under the assumption that your moral character is way above that of everyone else's, and everyone else needs to be completely punished for not having it.
It is about common sense. I am not going to go. No, I'll put my hand on the Bible and I will swear I would never go 60 miles per hour, especially easing in some of the conditions that he's talking about. I'll look at the.
If you're talking about common sense, why don't you realize that this is her fault?
What?
Why don't you realize, if you're talking about common sense, that this is also her fault?
How is it say no? Common sense says that it most likely. I'm not going to say 100% because I wasn't there either. But I would say that most likely it is his fault because there's a reason why that speed limit is 30 miles per hour. It's so that people can see you coming. If you're going 60 miles per hour, that does not give people a whole heck of a lot of time to react to what you're doing. If
you're going 30, it doesn't give people a whole lot of time to react if they ain't paying attention.
You know what? Then we can argue that's a separate point. You can argue maybe it should be 15. I mean, that's a separate issue altogether. But the fact of the matter is that the road experts or whatever that made those roads says 30 miles per hour should be the speed limit here, and that's it. Because I've been on 2-lane roads where the speed limit is 60. So obviously they saw something there where it should be half that. Because
but the DMV driver's handbook also says you should watch what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, and you know what? And the thing about it is, so you're telling me that the person that was backing out of her driveway, which is fine, was just as much at fault as the other person that was going double the speed limit.
I think she is more at fault for doing that and not checking.
How do you know that she had enough time to react?
No. What do you mean have enough time to react? If you are stopped and you look left and right, how does that create reaction time?
If I'm pulling out of a driveway, I'm gonna look to see if there's any traffic going either way, obviously. And
then what? You're gonna look straight and back up. You're not gonna keep looking to your right,
of course
especially.
I'm gonna keep on looking. But I was like, let's say I'm halfway out into the street, which this lady apparently was, actually 3/4 of the way out on the street. All of a sudden I see headlights coming out. Now remember, this guy's going 60 miles per hour. That does not give me a heck of a lot of time. And
that's why you back up slowly, and if you have zero visibility, you send somebody out to look for you.
So
that's a responsible thing to do.
All right,
especially because when it's in the dark, it's even easier to see shit like that. When you're in the dark, it is way easier to see shit like that because the light is it's much different than like in the day. In the day, it's harder to see cars. At night, especially when you're on a road like that, like the light looks really fucking odd, so you know something is coming.
you're making a big assumption there because you don't see the road that was that was prior to the door.
Show me almost any road where I have to back out into a 2-lane road like that, and I will take it during the nighttime anytime. The same shit is if I'm stopped at like a 2-way stop and I got to make like a left turn, I would always rather be in the nighttime so I can see the headlights of cars coming.
It's the thing about it is, I mean, I'll say this much. I don't know for a certainty whether she checked for the road or not, although common sense will tell you that you will check for a road. I don't think she actually got into the car and just started backing up.
Why?
I think that if she probably did look, and I think what happened was when she got out into the middle of the road, she realized that there was a car barreling down the street. And I mean,
well, see, why is it you give her complete benefit of the doubt just because she's dead?
No, I give her the benefit of the doubt because the dude was speeding, going double the speed limit. That's why I give her the benefit of the doubt.
I don't know. It's so retarded, man. I think you're really just giving her the benefit of the doubt because she's dead and because someone else is doing something stupid.
No, I'm not giving her the benefit of the doubt just because she's dead. I'm giving her if she was in a wheelchair, I'd still be saying the same thing. I mean, it's like I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt because people just don't understand. I mean, they tell you all the time in driving class that when cars are approaching for a distance, it's like that you have to be very mindful because the car is going a lot faster than you think it is. And not every time, and it's not. You're making the sense that she could see the headlights for him coming down the hill or whatever. That may not be the case.
Mark, how many teenagers do you know that actually follow road rules?
How many? I don't know.
Like
I don't know many teenagers that drive. Do I follow road rules most of the time? Yes. Have I broken a few? Yes. But I know when you use common sense.
Nah, but what you're saying is anytime that you broke a law, if you accidentally killed someone, you deserve 30 years in jail for that.
Depending on what happened, I would take the punishment.
You would take 30 years for unintentionally killing someone. People get less for really killing someone.
You know what? Unintentionally killing 2 people, 30. I mean, the last thing I'm bringing on my mind is whether it's not about how many years in prison I'm going to be spending. That's just my personal opinion.
No, that's untrue because, like, look, if you do something and you accidentally do it, it's not something you intended to do. Nobody who intends to kill somebody should get that much. That's fucking stupid. It's really just stupid. That's all it is.
So let's make this a little bit more extreme. So let's say he was going 130 miles per hour down a straight road and he hits a person and kills them, and the speed limit is 25. So you're saying that's still 50-50?
Dead by then, anyways. If he wasn't a grand dam, he'd be dead.
It takes 2 to make an accident, so yes, I think it's 50-50.
All right. So how about that? You're just you're sitting in your car.
This is not an accident where one person did something stupid, Bunk. It's an accident where 2 people did something stupid, and that's what it takes to do most accidents.
That's a fallacious argument. It doesn't necessarily have to be 2 people doing something wrong for it to cause an accident. All it takes is one person.
Well, did he hit her in the driveway? Did he hit her in her driveway? She was out of the driveway. He didn't run into her house. You know what I'm saying?
The thing about
she was backing out.
Yeah, she was backing out of her driveway. Yes, that's what they said. And that's.
But you do not give the right of way to people that are backing out. You never do that. You're not supposed to do that.
Of course, if I see them, of course I would give them the. If
you're not supposed to, though. That's not what's legally supposed to happen.
What?
You're not supposed to, though.
You know what? The thing about it is, there's an art called defensive driving. To drive to prevent an accident, not drive just because you make the right of way.
She was obviously not doing that.
You know what? The thing about it is, she might not have been doing all of that. It's like, but the thing about it is, I still will lay. I'm not saying that she's totally innocent because I don't know, but I will lay more to blame on him because he's going double the speed limit. If he was going 30 miles per hour, that's different. That's different. If he's going double that, and from on a 2-lane road when he's saying it was really dark, that's stupid. He basically just called himself an idiot by saying that. It was dark. Why are you going 60 miles per hour then?
No, I mean,
if it's dark,
I'm telling you, man.
Dark
conditions don't have anything to do with it. If it was foggy, it's different.
Okay, let me say. He says all he saw was a shadow. So if all he saw was a shadow, then I guess she saw him as a shadow too.
Yeah, so they were both stupid. I don't understand why you were giving them that much credit.
I mean, I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt because
Why?
because she pulled,
You can't do that on one side. That's like ridiculous, man.
I can say that I'm going to the moon. It doesn't make me right, but I mean, I'm going to stick by my opinion. I'll give her more benefit of the doubt than I would give him because the dude was obviously contradicting himself.
Well, this is the thing. Like, no matter what this idiot says, like, he can be a fucking moron, but like, that should not change your opinion of how much of a sentence he should get and how guilty he is of a certain thing. Because really, like, that's the biggest problem with a fucking jury. A lot of it has to do with, like, your attitude and what they think of how you look and all that shit, and it's not on what actually happened.
But opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one. I mean,
yeah, but it doesn't mean they're all right, man. People should fucking learn to think logically, and then we won't have a problem with this shit.
What?
If they think a little bit too, if you think too emotionally about all this shit, then you completely lose your fucking ability to think logically.
I don't think that there's ever going to be a situation where emotions does not play in effect, especially when there's loss of life involved.
Yeah, so what you're saying is there is no way that you can possibly take a situation and think about it logically then?
I am thinking about it logically.
You're thinking about it fucking clouded by the fact that two teenage girls that you can see their faces, you can imagine their faces. That's the part that's completely clouding your mind. And this guy to you just looks like some fucking evil dude that was just out to kill someone, and that's fucked up.
No, my opinion is based on two things. First of all, he was going double, if not more, of the speed limit. Second of all, when he was asking about what happened that night, he was talking about it was dark and he did not see that person, and that leads me to believe, okay, when common sense dictates if you can't see the person and you can't see what's out there, you won't be going 60 miles per hour in a 30 mile per hour zone. That's what.
So he got 30 years for going 30 miles an hour over the speed limit and getting unlucky. It's a combination of the two.
You know,
everybody, most people go 30 miles an hour over the speed limit every few days or so. He was just one that got unlucky.
He was unlucky, but at the same time, that the reason why he got that 30 years in prison, if he was going 30 miles per hour and was going the speed limit, then he would not have a 30-year sentence.
You understand what I'm saying, right? He just got unlucky. He's some guy who's doing this. He was not doing this. No, seriously, man.
He was unlucky, but people don't understand that they can curate their own luck as well as random events happening. Yeah, random event
what the fuck is that shit? No, he did not want that shit. That's assuming that he wanted this to happen.
You know what? The thing about it is, people do a lot of stupid things that they don't intend on happening, but it does happen, and it's still, yet they're still responsible for it because they were negligent. I mean, just because that you did not intend to do harm does not excuse gross negligence.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. It does't, because
it does. You can be punished, but the punishment needs to fit the crime.
Well, then that's another topic of debate. You know, we can debate his sentence all he wants. I mean, that's not.
No, the fucking sentence is easy. It should be involuntary manslaughter.
Says who?
It says fucking me. It says logic. This shit does not make sense to be called murder in any way, shape, or form unless you intended it to happen.
No, what I'm asking is, who are you to tell them what kind of sentence he should get?
I'm a logical person. On top of like whatever happened with them, they probably had shitty lawyers against good lawyers. That's what's so shitty about this.
Okay. All right.
Seriously, they probably had people that were able to fucking manipulate the dumbass jury into believing something fucking stupid. That this was somehow a murder.
That happened.
Murder,
all
Buck.
the time. I mean,
you're saying by going 30 miles an hour over the speed limit, I am trying to murder somebody.
Nope. But you know what? You can be convicted of third-degree murder if. But you shouldn't be.
Yeah, that's what's fucked up is that you can be. That's the problem. That's what we're just talking about.
No, not in. Because see, there's a difference between. See, people don't understand. There's a difference between negligence and gross negligence. Gross negligence means that you intentionally done something that may not intend to have a harmful effect, but you know, I mean, you can't tell me that this dude going 60 miles an hour know that if by chance he does hit somebody, he'll kill them. Just like you was talking about earlier.
Man.
No, you was talking about earlier about how you was driving on the road, and if you hit the brakes while everyone's going 70 miles an hour and you bring the car to a screeching halt, you don't know there's a really good chance that you probably get rear-ended. Because I know that when I had to hit the brakes because there was a sudden traffic jam, I looked behind me and sure enough, a guy slammed in the back of me. I got rear-ended like that. So I know what you're talking about. When I hit the brake, the first thing I did was look in my rearview mirror just to see what was going on. Yeah,
and you should, but at the same time, then that's the same shit as saying when she backed up, she has to assume that not everyone's going to be going 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, you know what? You are totally right about that. You are totally right about that. However, I'll say this: based on what he said, this is the thing about it. I'm basing by what he said, not necessarily what the prosecution presented with the whole box, the black box thing. I'm just going back what he said. They said that I'm inclined to believe that he's more in fault than she is because he sits there and just basically contradicting himself. It's dark. I didn't see anything. I couldn't see anything. You're stupid then. You're stupid, and you was being grossly negligent. And that's
he was stupid, but that's not. I completely disagree with you there, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Of course, I totally agree that he was being stupid because he was being stupid. But I don't think anyone deserves 30 years for being stupid, unless you were doing something stupid like, oh yeah, I was fucking playing with some cyanide in the river and I accidentally killed 1,000 people. Okay, that I understand, but this is not something gross negligence where like anyone really thinks to themselves, well, fuck, I'm going 30 miles an hour over the fucking speed limit. I'm for sure going to kill someone tonight, It's not gross negligence.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well then, I guess your view of gross negligence and the law and how the law is interpreted by most people that see these type of cases is different. Because what gross negligence basically means is something that you've done something wrong knowingly that can cause harm, even though that you're not intending to do harm to anyone else. And yes, I think that morally speaking, you can be held accountable for things that if you're doing something that you know you have no business doing, and it accidentally, in that word, cause someone else harm or death.
Well, then why does that to you not make sense? That if he was going 40 miles an hour, that it would if he went 40 miles an hour, which is 10 over the speed limit, and he hit her, and we want to stay consistent with that, he should get 30 years for that.
The thing about it is that, no, because
you asked me that. By that logic, he knew he was breaking the law. He knew that going over the speed limit might kill someone. If he was only going 10 miles an hour over and he killed her, fuck it, he should go to jail for 30 years.
You're using if arguments. If he hits 40, 30 miles, we don't know what the outcome would be if he went 40 miles per hour.
Yeah, but why can't you assume? Why can't you? What you have to do, is that fucking laws take precedence over everything else. So if this law stands up, that means that this law should stand up everywhere else in America.
What I'm saying is, if you want to use the if argument, then what you need to do is get the two cars that were involved in the vehicular homicide, which is what it was, and go ahead and back one out, the back same kind of car, and you go 40 miles an hour and crash in the exact same spot that car was crashed in, and then we need 2 live people in the front seat, and we'll see what happens.
No, fuck it, dude. See, if you hit someone at the right angle, you're gonna kill them.
No, that's not.
So if the person going 40 miles an hour got really unlucky, hit the door perfectly, so it would kill the person in the passenger seat, and maybe some glass flew off and cut the other person in the neck. How about that?
I mean, you know what?
That's not totally like something that couldn't happen. And that person got super unlucky, and they would have had to take the 30 years for that.
You know what? The thing about it is, the guy could have been going 20 miles per hour and hit her and hit the car and caused the girl to have a heart attack, and she died.
And that would have been her fault.
No, I mean that's just being unlucky. But in that situation,
but at least that would have been her fault. If he was going say he was even going 30 or 31 or something. Fuck it.
But here go the if arguments again. But I mean, but even in that case, I don't think he would got 30 years if he was going 20 miles per hour and hit somebody, because 20 miles per hour will not cause the damage that those cars got.
No, let's say she died, though. Let's say he was going whatever the speed was, but she died. I bet you he would still get them years. Is the fact that she died.
I don't believe it should, but no one knows for sure. I mean, all we know is what the fact of the matter is. And that is, he was going at least double the speed limit. He totally decimated the car. And He said, by his own admission, he was going, 20, 30 miles per hour over the speed limit, and it was dark, and all he saw was shadows, and it was just sudden to him. Now,
right. What I want to say, Monk, is that personally, I mean, I'm not trying to, I don't know, I'm assuming just, me and Jess aren't really trying to, defend the dude or nothing. Definitely what he did was wrong, but I'm saying the argument that I'm looking at is it's messed up in the system. I'm not looking at this exact story. I'm talking about how, the jury treated this, how the laws are set up for what you get punished for, you know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about this case in particular. I'm not trying to, play, his case against the girl's case or anything like that,
Right.
that just leads into, what the situation he's in now.
Right. But the thing about it is, I'm not arguing. I mean, that was what I was telling Jesse before. I'm not arguing about the 30 years or about all of that. I'm arguing about what caused the accident. If you want to get in an argument about, well, is it wrong to have, for someone to be sentenced to 30 years in jail, well, with like anything, it depends on the circumstances. To 30 years, I don't know if he deserves 30 years or not, because frankly, this is a news report that they did. We haven't seen all the evidence in the case. So it might be one of those instances where once we see all the evidence, our opinions might be changed. It just depends on the scenario. What I surmise is that the jury saw a lot more than just the voice record. The data recorder thing to convict that man of 30 years in prison. They must have saw something else or heard something else. Or whether or not that was accurate, that's debatable. But I'm willing to bet that they saw a lot more than just that data recorder. That's the reason why they gave him 30 years.
I bet you what they saw is they saw some gruesome ass death. Maybe they saw some girl with her head fucking twisted all the way around, hanging on by a string, and that the prosecutors framed it in some way to make it just look like, Jesus Christ, look how fucking terrible this accident looks. Somebody needs to be punished according to how bad the death looked. Not really like the intentions or what happened. It's just how bad the death looks. Somebody dies, man. But it was I'm sure it was framed in that way, and that's what makes me sick about it, man.
Well, that's conjecture. You might be right, you might not. I'll say this much. I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it is wrong to show a jury the effects of what has been done.
I think that's fine too, but I think at the same time it sucks because that jury can't be clear-headed enough to fucking realize what happened.
Because you can argue the other side of it. You saying that they're not seeing the whole picture if you're going to make it where they can't see, see what exactly happened with the accident. At some point. Oh, see, even Duck agrees. I don't even think it was. It's probably a good chance that he was not going 114 miles per hour. Because I agree. But by the way, they didn't even actually. One good thing we did not even hear mentioned. We don't even know whether or not the guy was intoxicated or on drugs at the time. I'm just saying.
Why does that matter?
Oh, I think that matters a whole lot. It makes a whole lot of difference.
Why?
Because, of course, with drugs, any type of drug in your body can affect your perception, and it can affect your judgment, and it basically makes the difference between a near miss and a fatal collision.
Okay.
I think it makes all the difference in the world. But I would just say.
Well, I actually want to get a quick argument and hear about that. One thing you can say about a drug is, okay, say somebody took a drug. Say they took like some fucking crazy psychedelic drug. Like maybe they took like a shitload of acid or a shitload of mushrooms or something.
Okay.
They don't think this is going to cause them to get into their car, drive really fast, and accidentally hit somebody that's backing up. Drive really fast. No. They just think, ooh, this is going to feel good. This is going to make me fucking trip balls, and I'm just going to, roll around my floor and shit. That. Unless they think, okay.
You're saying that
I better not do this drug, because if I do this drug, I'm really likely to kill someone. If they know that, then I understand, but most people don't think that way.
You're arguing that a person should not be held responsible for their actions if the results of their actions is not intentional, even though that their own actions played a big part of that consequence. I don't buy
I think
that.
I think they should definitely be held accountable, but I don't believe that anybody should be held accountable as for as much punishment as if they did it on purpose. You understand what I'm saying?
You know what? It once again, it depends on the circumstances. And the thing about it is, the one thing about it is, we still don't know the entire. Like I said, is
all you have to do to prove to me that this is worth 30 years is that he intended to go out and kill somebody.
Okay. Like I said, hey, I wasn't on the jury, nor was I there to listen to the evidence. So I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. But if you were to ask,
if that was part of it, you don't think they would have like really advertised that? That would have been a big part of it. Like some guy on a fucking drug said he really felt like killing people, and then he decided to go drive really hit some girls and he killed them, so he deserves all this time. Nope, he did not want to kill people.
All right, all right. But like I said though, that goes back to people. That's like people who drink and drive, and they kill somebody. How many times have we've been warned, whether it's on TV or through ads, about drinking and driving.
Yeah.
And people still do it, and people still get killed as a result. Or you're saying that these people should not be punished severely? I do mean severely, because the thing about it is that punishment is about justice. And justice, even in the case of this dude serving 30 years in prison, even 30 years, technically that's not even justice, because, this guy will still be able to live some sort of life, whereas the two people that died won't, and you can argue, well, hey, that's just how he was just unlucky. Yeah, but the thing about it is he don't have the power to undo what he did.
And you don't think he knows that? You don't think that guy is going to feel regret for that? Do you think that guy deserves to just rot away in prison for the rest of his life because he made a mistake?
You know what? The thing about it is, it wasn't my call. But
no, but do you think that? That's what I'm saying.
That's it. It's not my call. I would not be.
No. That's not what I'm asking you. If it was your call, I'm saying, do you think he deserves that?
I wasn't there. I wasn't there to listen to all the evidence to see.
Okay, from what we know. No, I'm serious, dude. You really, if we're gonna have any arguments at all, you gotta not try to dance around it.
No,
from all the evidence that we have now, do you believe that guy deserves 30 years in prison?
You're asking me to make a decision on a guy's life without hearing everything related to the case, and I can't do that.
I'm asking you to make a decision based on what we know right now.
So you're asking me to make a decision based on...
I just told you right now. I did not stutter. I said I'm asking you to make a decision based on what we know right now.
So I'm asking you. You asked me to make a decision based on a 2-minute clip.
Yes.
Then no, I won't answer that. Because I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. I don't think that's. I think that's perfectly reasonable. You're talking about 30 years in prison. If I'm going to send someone for 30 years in prison, I want to know everything about the case, and I don't. So why would I sit there and say yes, that he deserves 30 years? That'd be an.
Because that's what you're arguing. That's why. Because if you're going to argue that he deserves the 30 years in prison,
I'm not saying he deserves.
Then you have to back that up. You got to back that up.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not saying he deserves the 30 years or not. The fact I'm saying the exact opposite. I don't know because I wasn't there to listen to all the evidence.
Well, the way I'm thinking about it is like worst case scenario. I don't even think he deserves 30 years.
Okay. In my mind, the only thing that goes in my mind is like this is the first time I've ever heard of a non-drunk driving incident involving an accident that killed people. That someone got 30 years for, and I find it highly unusual. I've never seen such a big sentence for something like that. So that leads me to believe one or two things. Either, the jury just basically hated his guts, which is a possibility. I'm not going to lie about that. Or two, there was stuff about the case we don't know.
That would have been publicized. This has been a public case. They don't say anything about it being a private case.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that there was something intentionally hid. I'm saying is that I'm not going to make my decision based on a 2-minute clip.
But based on based on worst case scenario, then you would say the guy deserves 30 years.
Based on what define worst case scenario, because what your ideal worst case scenario and my ideal worst case scenario might be different. So let me see your.
What would it need for you? What would you need to hear? What I need to do to put you into a 30-year conviction?
No, I mean actually, since you're asking me, why don't you tell me what would it take for you to think?
I told you a million times already, man. If you could show me that he intentionally wanted to kill people,
okay,
then I'll believe you.
So you mean that means if he had premeditated murder on his mind when he did it,
yeah,
he did it,
or no, even premeditated in terms of like I don't care who I kill, I just want to make sure I kill somebody tonight, or fucking name somebody, or I want to crash. That's all I want to do.
All right. So if it comes out in that case where he definitely had disregard for life, I don't know how it would come out. But, I mean, maybe they see something in his past. Maybe there's a pattern leading up to that of him taking chances of killing people. You know, like I said, they definitely did not present all of the prosecutor's side of it. They only focused on the black box because that was the story was about. So, so I'm asking you, if it showed that he had repeated instances where he did not have any regard to life and does not care whether he kills anybody or not, should he get 30 years in prison for causing an accident?
Only if he wanted to kill somebody.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
that's exactly what you're saying.
Right. So you're saying
it would have to go. No. Hold on a second.
What?
It would have to go a step beyond what you were saying. If he had a history of dangerous behavior before, that doesn't do it for me.
So in other words, so let me ask you, so if he did have all this going into it, then what sentence would you give him?
I would have given whatever the minimum sentence is, or a middle sentence at least, for whatever involuntary manslaughter is. So that could be like maybe 5 years in prison, maybe 10.
No, I mean the minimum sentence for vehicular manslaughter is a fine.
Okay, but what's like a medium sentence though? Like, personally, I don't even think a person like that should be sent to jail unless he seems like fucking like he really is like doesn't give a shit about it. He's just like, whatever, I'm glad I fucking killed those girls.
Okay.
That's how it goes. Because I believe in giving people a second chance. And I believe in forgiving people, especially when they don't mean to cause the harm that they do.
Okay.
It should be enough to you that guy has to live with the fact that he killed 2 people for the rest of his life.
You assuming that he has your conscience.
And the fact is, like, outside of that, he also gets to be, like, if anything, we shouldn't even stick him in prison. We should just kill him. We should just give him the death sentence.
That's another topic in this entirety. That's another topic in entirety.
The thing is, I am so opposed to giving people life sentences. I think you should be killed if you get a life sentence.
Well, that would definitely save a lot of money.
Yeah, well, exactly. It saves a lot of money, and it saves a lot of time. You're just giving somebody a shitty life for 50 years, and you're paying for it. So what's the point?
That's true. That's true. I won't argue against that. I mean, you know what? You know what? Like I said, it was interesting. We're talking about crime. We're talking about crime, and like one of the places I like to bring up is Singapore, because Singapore has no crime really whatsoever. Besides the occasional, like what they did, that dude that American dude there, he was doing graffiti and his ass got beat. I mean, they don't really have any crime. I remember one story, and I told this on the radio many times before. They found weed on these 2 girls. They hung them in the square, in the public. People say that's extreme.
Wait, they hung 2 girls for carrying weed?
That's right. That's
in Singapore?
That's the death penalty.
Just find that for me.
What do you mean, define that?
No. That one guy got fucking lynched for graffitiing, but I've never heard that one before.
Right. There was 2 girls that were caught with weed, with marijuana, and they were hung in the square.
No. Find that article. and post that. That did not happen.
That was years ago.
At least that did not happen in the last 25 years.
I mean, I know I didn't make that out of my I didn't pull it out of my ass. I mean, I remember reading about that a few years back, and
no, I think you might have that might have been some fucking internet rumor that came around after the lynching happened.
You know what? The thing about it is, even if that was true, if you look at Singapore's solution for anything more than just basically spitting on the ground, it really is a death penalty across the board. If you look at
but that's only for capital offense. I mean, I've never heard of anything in Singapore where they have the death sentence for anything that's that they don't do, that people don't deserve to die for anyway.
I'm sorry. Repeat the last thing. You broke up. What?
I know, because I've never seen something like that before.
I mean, this was years ago. I mean, like I said, one thing that you can't escape though is that crime out over there is non-existent. Although people would say that
that's bullshit too.
It might not. It may be bullshit to the extent where they may not have as much crime. They may have maybe a small, maybe 0.5% of the crime of a city of a comparable size here in the United States, or a state of a comparable size. So what I'm saying is, compared to the United States, they virtually have no crime. And my question is, do you think that's acceptable? Do you think it would be acceptable if, for any serious crime, whether or not it involves taking a life or not, should result in a death penalty?
No.
And what would be your? I'm doing this from devil's advocate point of view. This is not about me. Why would you say so?
You'd have to intentionally kill a person. For me, at least for me, I think you'd have to intentionally kill a person to be killed yourself.
What about rape?
Yeah, I guess if you rape someone too.
Sodomy?
What's sodomy? It's fucking ass fucking, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, what the fuck? Sodomy? Are you that against gay people?
No. I mean, the sodomy is against the law. I'm not talking about relationships between gay people. I'm not talking about that.
What the fuck are you talking about then?
But it's like, if you say, but you can be convicted of sodomy if it's...
Define sodomy.
Sodomy is basically what they call unnatural sex, and actually, people think it just includes just ass fucking, but no, it includes blowjobs.
No, but that it does include ass fucking, doesn't it?
It does, but it also can mean a blowjob as well.
Well, no, I'm not a fucking Christian, so I don't believe in shit like that.
What does that have to do with Christianity? I'm just asking you. This is just how the law defines it. The law defines
sodomy. Sodomy is not outlawed anywhere. Fucking, if you go ahead and check around online, fucking even Texas hasn't even been able to outlaw sodomy.
Go ahead. You might want to, when you get home, go ahead and Google it, because I don't have to, because I just read a case about a guy getting convicted of sodomy, so I know it.
But do you think that's right though? Like, just because the law is out there doesn't mean I think it's right.
No, I'm not. I'm asking this is, you can't be convicted of it. Now, whether or not the law should be there on the books, that depends on the situation. I mean, you're talking about sodomy is one of those things.
There's no question sodomy should not be illegal at all. No question about that.
It depends on the circumstance surrounding that.
Why is it? What circumstances?
It's like, because if the sodomy is forced,
that's rape.
No,
that's rape, dude.
No, I mean, yeah.
If you rape someone or you force someone upon someone, yeah, that's totally different. You need to categorize stuff under sodomy or rape.
But you understand that rape implies penetration, right? It's like, what I'm saying is...
No. Rape to me is just forcing somebody to do sexual acts with you.
Okay, well, then if you're going to take a broad span on it, then okay, then I guess I'll lump sodomy along with that. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. And like, so, let's see, what else can I think of?
Okay, you know what? That actually gets at one vein that I want to say. Is that's a really bad way to get into an argument about something, is like putting two things together that don't belong together. Like sodomy, assuming that sodomy is forced, that's one of those really bad things. Today I actually got a call. I got a call at work. Let me actually tell you about this real quick.
What?
I got a call at work today from like something they call themselves like the National Organization Against Child Pornography and Gay Marriage.
All right.
That is a fucking stupid ass like group to be having. Like basically what you're saying is, by even having that group, is that you know how bad gay marriage is? It's as bad as child pornography. That's how bad it is.
Well, in their minds, I mean, it's a sickness. That's what they're looking at it as. You know, there are a lot of people, especially, you know, if you ask anybody that's probably like 40 years or older, you know, any conservative, quote unquote, conservative person will tell you that, you know, that people who are gay, people who are pedophiles, they're basically all the same. They have a sickness.
There's a difference between conservative and a religious, though.
Yeah, but yes and no, because I mean, when you're talking about, especially when you're talking about gays, you're talking about acceptance, and the thing about it is that it's just not accepted. It's not accepted. It is not. I mean, it was never accepted that, you know, gay is right. You know, that a gay is okay. You know, even now it's getting better, but still, you know, when you walk on, if I decide to walk down the street with some guy and hold his hands, people are gonna look at me and say that's not right. And
yeah, but I mean, that's a little different. Child pornography is completely agreed upon that is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Being gay is like, what the fuck, man? Like, you're just using like a little fucking like add-on to like push a shitty agenda. It's so dumb, dude.
There's people who believe that that the two are linked.
Yeah, and those people are fucking idiots.
Well, I mean, are they linked? I don't really think so, because most pedophiles are heterosexuals.
Yeah, I would assume so too. Fucking gay guy's too pussy to go rape some little boy.
I mean, so to me, you know what? To me, this is how I feel. I feel that people have the right to do whatever they want in the privacy of their own home, whether it's as long as it's consensual and it's two consenting adults. You know, do I agree? Do I believe that, you know, sex between two men or two women is natural? I would say no.
Oh, of course not. I don't believe it is either.
You know, do I think it's? Do I take the stance? Do I think it's nasty or repugnant? Not as much as I used to. Not as much as I used to, because I've just gotten older, and part of that just means overcoming a stereotype. You know, everyone has a stereotype, just like black people have stereotypes. I mean, gay people have stereotypes either. They're all fags. They're all, you know, they all act feminine. They all get loud and everything. You know, the first gay person I met when I was working at Blockbuster, I didn't know until the dude told me. Like, and this is like 2 years after I started working there, and I never had any. It was never any doubt in my mind that he was heterosexual. You know, and he just like that. You know, and then he.
Yeah.
I remember when he was like, I remember him telling me like, everyone, since when I tell people are gay, they, you know, especially around the guys, they get self-defensive because they always think, oh, that means he's after me. I'm like, shit. He's like, fuck you all. And so I got over it. I'm like, okay.
That's like a cultural difference, though.
I mean, yes, it's a cultural difference. Although, the only thing that bugs me is that you're talking about child pornography. All right. Let me show you how blurred this line can get. It's like,
all right, you're gonna post the pics? Let's do it.
No, it's like, let me tell you something. If you look at a girl that was full figure, right, and she's only 13 years old, but she has a body of an 18-year-old.
But she still has the asshole and the vagina of a 13-year-old, right? Because that's the important part.
No, she has a body of an 18-year-old. She's 13 years old.
Look. All I want to know is, does she have the asshole of a 7-year-old boy? If she does, I'm down.
You know what? That tells it all.
What's up?
That's like you just. I don't even know, man. Go ahead. You completely threw me off my train of thought. Thanks for doing that.
Keep going.
I mean, I was going to ask you if you saw a 13-year-old girl that had a body of an 18-year-old girl.
Okay.
Would you get a hard on if she looked fine?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
So if she decided to show you her titties, would you let her show you your titties?
Of course not. I would say put those away. I could get in trouble.
Whatever, dude.
And I would cover my eyes with both of my hands, and probably keep like I might keep like a fucking one of the fingers open a little bit so I can see what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about. You know what my argument was this. The definition of child pornography used to be anybody under the age of consent, which is 16 in most states. Girls are now. I'm not saying I don't. My mom. I have a discussion with my mom because my mom. We can have frank discussions about anything. And I asked her, are they developing any faster than when she was growing up? She says no. It's just that they dress more provocatively than they did. So I asked her.
Girls are growing up. It's true though. Like girls are growing up like way too fast these days.
Right. But technically speaking though, if you said then, and by your own admission for you peeking through, you're a pedophile.
No. Like what? Here's the thing that I'm getting into. Thank you very much. Oh, wait. You didn't get the movie? You didn't get that? I don't even know what that is. I'll show you, man. It's the best movie. Hold up a second. I got it. What are you watching? It's called The Story of Ricky O. What's it? Hold on a second. Hey, Buck, I'll call you back in like a minute.
All right.
Peace.
But do you guys see my point I was making? Wouldn't it technically be pedophilia, though? Yeah, she's got a developed body. So I think what I'm saying is that the child pornography line has gotten drawn, or less redrawn, a lot farther back. Now, child pornography is defined in most people's minds, especially when you're dealing with teenagers and young adults, as those who have who have prepubescent bodies. Not necessarily their age. Because there are girls now that are 11, 12 years old that have a body of an 18-year-old. But if you have pictures of those 11, 12-year-old girls in your computer, they got their 18-year-old body, big boobs and fat asses you're going to get convicted of child pornography. You know what I'm saying? So it's called jailbait. Actually, it's actually called hebephilia. It's not pedophilia. It's actually a hebephilia. Hebephiliacs are basically attracted to post-pubescent, teenagers or post-pubescent kids. So they do have, the development. It's jailbait. Yeah, you're right. It is jailbait. It's also, that's prison bait. Because when you get if you get convicted of having a lot of, if that's the nature, they don't send you to jail. They send you to prison, and then you're going to be the bait. You're going to be the ass bait. It's like. You say, you know what? If you got a chocolate ice cream, in your freezer, take it out, take the lid off of the container, stick your 2 fingers in the middle of it, and twist it all around. Just make a mess. That's going to be your asshole after 6 months in prison. There you go, Pete. I got Jesse on that one, though. Yeah, that's ass grape. Yeah, that was ass grape bait. Hello?
what's up, Bunk? I'm sorry, my mic's not really liking Skype right now, so it keeps blanking out. So I had to recall back.
Oh, okay. So what do you have to say about what I've said so far?
Well, I mean, I'm saying like it seems like the main parallel between this and what we were talking about earlier was, I mean, laws are made by people, you know, part of the community, and I mean they change a lot. Like, I mean, I remember, you know, in history, you know, I learned that, you know, a while back, you know, people would be getting married, you know, around 15, 16, you know what I'm saying? You know, and it changes, you know, as society's view on, you know, on laws changes, the laws change along with them, you know? So, I mean, it's kind of like a stream, you know what I'm saying?
But, you know, here's my thing about it is, you know, everyone views, I mean, when you think of child pornography, everyone thinks of like kids that are 5 and 6 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, but they don't think of full-body girls that are, you know, that have a body of a 20-year-old. They're actually only 12 or 13. And really, they're technically, if you want to be fair about it, there should be no difference between the two, because in both cases they're still kids.
Well, yeah. Let me throw this example out, kind of to tie it in with what we were talking about earlier. It's like saying, you know, doing 1 over the speed limit and doing 5 or, you know, 20 over the speed limit is the same thing if you want to be technical. You know, people still do it. You know, it's a blurry line out there, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a good point. I'll take that. I don't even know why I'm letting you back on the air. You like looking at 13-year-old girls.
No. There's a difference between looking and touching, right? So, like, okay.
The law
so
doesn't see the difference.
Say. Okay, say my eyes are closed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, say your eyes are closed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you just hear a girl's voice, and it sounds really like a nice girl's voice, and then she comes up, and then she starts sucking your dick, and then you're about to come, and you finally open your eyes, and you just realize that it's a 7-year-old, right?
What?
And then you bust that shot. Then does that mean that you're a pedophile?
Holy cow, where the fuck did you come up with that? How the hell can you be fooled by a 7-year-old girl's voice?
What if she's really mature?
No, I'm sorry. She might be really mature, but she's only 4 feet tall, dude. What? I'm gonna think she's a sexy midget now? What, dude? No, dude. That's some crazy. Mike, go ahead and have at that one. Go ahead. You go ahead and answer that.
What's up? What happened?
Go ahead and repeat it, Jesse. What she said?
Who are we talking to right now?
We have Mike.
Mike Boy.
Mike Boy.
All right, cool. No, I was just fucking around with you, man.
Oh, okay.
You gave me some shit. You gave me some shit earlier about a fucking 13-year-old showing her titties, so I decided to just fucking run with it.
You took that and ran with it. I'm like, damn.
Fuck, you can't even see me anymore, man. I fucking ran across the border already.
Man,
where that shit's legal.
Like, Ski's like, what if she has a voice disguising device? I don't care.
Yeah.
Like
what if she's using Skype and she's just got that fucking brand new Skype?
That's just, oh man, I was wrong. That's why I advise all of us guys, when we go out and date, especially if you date, you know, girls that they say that they're 18 and 19, 20, you want to check their ID. And then, there's a site that shows you how to spot fake IDs, so you'll be able to spot them. So, like, hey girl, this is fake. First of all, there is no February the 30th, so get out of here, That's what I'm saying. I remember there was this news report like a year ago. I saw like a few years ago, and I think everyone heard about it. It's a 5-year-old girl that gave birth to a baby, and they had like this one really sketchy ass picture of her, and I remember someone posted at the bottom. They was like, man, she had a 5-year-old baby, 5-year-old having a baby, that's fucked up. And like, how could you even, go through puberty that soon and all that shit, and then the dude like, forget that. It's like, who the fuck is the father? I'm like, damn. No, that's just wrong. Right, you gotta check the IDs.
Well, I don't think that'd be a problem checking her ID, you know what I mean?
I mean, just like, hey, can I buy you a drink? Sure, can I check your ID for a second?
Hey, if she's still using a sippy cup, bro, I don't think, you should go with it. I think you should just move on.
If you have a what?
She's 5 years old, you know what I'm saying? If she's still, about up to your knee, then I don't think you need to even worry about the ID at that point.
All I have to know is, I only date girls that are passed out. No, never mind.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Just trust me, I got a comment. Whatever you just said.
Yeah, I think Steve's right. I think it was her dad that was the father.
Oh, good shit. Fucking knocking up 2 generations. It's a goal that's unattainable by most men.
I can just imagine her in class. The teacher's talking about, okay, let's say our ABCs. A, B, C. Contraction! I'm like, no, that's not right. What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fucking working.
Alright. Okay.
I'm tired, man. I've been here since fucking 8 a.m.
Whoa.
Yeah, but I'm off in like 40 minutes, so, it's only like, what, a 14-hour day? Not too bad.
Hey, Jesse, I got a question for you real
If
quick.
anyone wants to kill me, my address is 1260 West Blaine Street.
What's your apartment
Jesse.
number? Apartment number?
What? 9, actually.
9. That's in what part of California?
Riverside. You know what we should actually do? We should fucking give out prizes for listening to the radio.
Zip code.
92507.
Google.
Jesse, you're with Dell right now, right?
Yeah.
I got a question for you. I'm sitting on my Dell laptop right now, and my warranty is out, but where the screen bends, it's all cracked. How much would that cost me about if I send it back to Dell? Like as much as a new laptop?
I'm not sure. I think I was actually surprised at how cheap it was when somebody told me they did it. I think they got it done for like something around between $200 and $300.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, yeah, the best thing you can do, just call them. I don't have my cards on me. I don't know the number, but yeah, just call customer care, and then they'll let you know exactly how much it'll cost to get that fixed.
Okay, but you don't think it's going to be astronomical or nothing like that, huh?
No, then if it is, just save up and buy a new one. But it really shouldn't be that much to fix the screen.
Okay.
Like it's going to be like kind of like fixing a car, where it's definitely not going to be cheap, but it's not going to fucking kill you.
By the way, okay, I think everyone that's listening has a fucked up fantasy. All right, and I was just thinking about one.
You don't get another chance.
Here's the most fucked up fantasy I ever had was, okay, everyone remember that show Brandy, right?
Moesha?
Yeah,
Moesha?
Moesha, I'm sorry.
Man, I knew it so well that I was able to correct you.
I'm black. That makes it even worse. All right.
No, man, don't worry. I'm honorary black, so it's all good.
Okay. So her name is Brandy Peckerwood or something. Anyway, there was this one show she went to a party, right? And she was wearing
fucking Peckerwood.
fine.
All right, keep going.
She was wearing this fine as outfit and everything. And what happened was that she was at this party that she wasn't supposed to go to, and she got drunk, right? Or no. She drunk some alcohol that was actually had some roofies in it.
Good shit.
And so the guy was there, like, hey, you need any help? She's like, no, I'm cool. I'm just sitting there getting drinks. She's like, okay, how you like that? And then all of a sudden she gets dizzy. She's like, oh well. He's like, hold on, let me take you up to your room or something, so you can lay down, or to my room. And she's like, and then like halfway up the stairs, away from everybody, he puts her over his shoulders and went up the stairs to his bedroom. And he passed by one dude. And the one dude's like, hey, dude, you scored another one. He's like, yep, just about to go to work. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. This is like supposed to be a show for teenagers, Anyway, he gets up to the room, right, and, he lays her down. And I forgot the rest of it, but it got interrupted, obviously, so he didn't. But, man, but at the point before he got interrupted, I'm like, what are you waiting for? Pull up the panties. Go to work on that shit. It was the one time I ever, I don't usually try to talk to my TV, but that was the one time I did talk. I'm like, come on, pull up pennies off, Go to work on that shit. Come on, dude, I mean, so, I don't know. I think that was my most fucked up fan because I wanted to see her shit get pounded, but I get to see that didn't happen. So. What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
Fucking doing shit at work.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
No, I was just wondering. I mean, you just didn't say anything. I mean, I was not cheering for the villain. I was just, Brandy's Brandy. I wanted to see,
No, I understand. Because once she fucks that guy, she'll be sucking everyone else's dick.
I was, but that was wrong. I know it was wrong. So that was the most messed up. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that probably earlier that day I saw Kids or something like that. And then that. But anyway, have you ever seen that movie Kids?
No, I haven't actually.
You should see that movie if you want to see it. Since you got a fucked up mind, this movie will be right up your alley.
Why? What are you trying to say about me?
Nothing. By the way, better yet.
You're old man that's fucked up.
No. It's download. Hey, when you get home, look on any P2P server and look for this movie called Ken Park, and download that shit.
Just when I get home, send me a message and remind me because I ain't gonna remember that shit.
I'm letting you know right now.
No, this is not good enough. I'm telling you, my memory is very bad, and I have a lot of stuff.
No. I'm just
my
letting
memory
you know
is
right
bad
now. You may not be able to stomach some of the things that were done in the film.
Do I need to fucking post? I'm posting links. There you go. You've done it. You just said I can't stomach something, and here we go. This is gonna be great.
Let me see if this movie's on YouTube. Hold on for a second.
All right. And while you're busy with that, I'm changing the topic because SRKGD. Fucking SRKGD. The topic is fucking www.beautifulgayguys.com/registration confirmation. What the fuck?
Schedule
someone at SRKGD please explain to me what the fuck is going on?
What? Repeat that. Hello?
No. Check out SRKGD's topic, man. You fucking fags. Who's listening right now? Is 9 listening?
No.
Yeah, listening.
No, 2.
Radio?
We got 2 people listening right now.
Seriously, just me and you?
No, there's about 20 people listening right now, actually.
You're hella lying. We're just talking to 2 people, and probably one of them's me.
Nah.
MySpace does not get sued.
You said look on fighting general discussion.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, which topic am I supposed to be looking for?
What the fuck were we talking about again?
I don't know. You the one that brought this up.
What are you talking about?
You said something about SRK GD, right?
Oh no! Check out SRK GD, the fucking room.
Oh. Interesting. When was this room created?
I don't know.
You know what? I'm starting to see a pattern. Any job that you get, you want to make sure. Oh, you nasty son of a. Nasty. Gosh. That was wrong, man. Why would
Why'd you ban me, bitch?
It's like you deserve that.
Nah, fuck that. Unban me. You've never seen that before?
I saw that once before. I was trying to get out my damn...
You've seen that before and you clicked it again?
I never saw... It was not that same link.
No, it was.
No, dude. That was a different link.
Dude, I post that shit like once a month.
No. Just for that, I want to see. I want to see you do that shit in the. You do that. No, that doesn't even sound right. Never mind. However, I phrase
say,
that.
Toshin, Toshin got the fucking best. Toshin got the best quote right here. That's too good. I gotta put that in the topic. Just what he said. Welcome back to the internet. Well, hello?
Dude, why do people do things like that? That's wrong. Can you do that to yourself, Jesse?
I can make the sound if you want. You ready?
No. Yeah, that's right. I got
some
baited
damn
my
fine
own
radio
show. You got that right.
Are you recording the show? This one's probably not even being recorded.
No, I stopped recording after I heard that.
Damn it! See, I think anytime somebody like gets baited into seeing something like that, you got to record the reactions. Those are the best.
Dude, did you hear how I baited that one dude that was on the show? I was betting this one dude for a Marvel tournament. No, it was CVS 2, I think, or Marvel. One of the two. And I told him, like, okay, how about this? We'll play first to 5. Like, and I spot you 3 games. It's like, for 20, and it's like, and if you win, you pay me $20. And he goes, okay, cool. We're like, okay. I'm like, so, then I said, okay, I'll forfeit. He goes, okay, then give me $20. I say, no, I said that if you win, you pay me $20. So what's my $20? So this
Play the clip.
Yeah,
Play the clip.
Huh?
Play the clip.
Let me see if I can find that. That was classic. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh my God! Scheduled downtime.
Yeah, I know. YouTube is down. I was like, that kills like the entire show because now I was gonna play a couple of things off of there, but never mind.
Let's see. Why would that ever go down? Come here.
Oh don't think I have it anymore, actually.
What?
I'm sorry. It's like I don't think I have it anymore. No.
What?
I forgot what show that was.
That was on Tyrum.
I have no idea where to get that. 11/16. Is this it? Is this it? Hold on.
It wasn't the one with the Wii launch. It was the one before that, I think.
The last couple of days, yeah, I've been listening to, you know.
Is it mean to call somebody goofy when I don't really know him that much?
Well, yeah. I think I found it. Yeah, that was probably that was the craziest show I've ever done. So many people were on.
Like a Triforce making CNN. Like he's playing it for other people. Like as of tomorrow morning, people are going to be going to a store and paying to play it. Guaranteed.
Paying to play it. You gotta. This is the day after the PlayStation 2 launch.
That's still not going to prevent people from getting PS3.
No. I mean, it could be.
Marvel looks nice.
Hold on. I don't know. His number comes up as unknown.
I think your brother was on the show, the same show that we did that. Everybody go copy tips and tricks. We can call their office.
I can't even find CNN on my fucking table. Here it is. Larry King Live. What the fuck is this shit?
Larry King might be covering.
Oh wait.
He said in a recent interview he's never used the internet. I'm like, what the
Oh my god.
What?
Larry King tonight. Larry King interviews Jack Canfield, originator of Chicken Soup for the Soul.
Oh wow.
Jack who?
Ooh.
Jack who?
Jack Dixie. Okay. There's nothing on TV.
Let me see what the
Nobody
internet
cares.
TV got going on, because I know there's like.
What hasn't he come to? And I don't want to keep saying me because everyone hates me, but why hasn't he gone to Evolution Staff? Why hasn't he gone to Texas Showdown?
That was great. Then that's not so much on him. Than it is
Look
on
what
you.
Judge just posted in the channel.
Female gamers, and he was
Hold on.
going to have like wooden.
Just because of the fact that there is an Empire Arcadia to even talk about in the first place, you know, for the community, isn't that a good thing? I mean, isn't it great that somebody...
Just trying to figure out what exact... I was just saying that this is almost a little bit too late, because no, Action Core is going to be released in Japan next month. And even
They're probably imported.
Yeah, I mean, so... 9... I can't find it. This is like 7 hours. This is the 7-hour show. Okay. What was you saying, Toshin?
Oh, I was just saying, going back to that thing we were talking about, the Kramer thing, check what Judge posted in the channel.
Okay, here we go. Nothing.
Yeah, Seinfeld.
Hello, Newman.
Hello, Jerry. I was wondering if you knew where Kramer was.
No, I don't.
Shut up! 50 years ago, you had you upside down with a fucking fork up your ass! Roll that up, the nigger! He's my nigger! He's my nigger!
Our top story tonight.
A nigger, look at the nigger!
He is known as Kramer.
Elaine, it's Kramer!
I guess I screwed up! What's buried beneath your stupid motherfucker?
So how about that Kramer, huh? How about the way you just says stuff?
Everything I've worked for, down the drain because of one stupid mistake. What happened? Well, that was an incident. The best thing to do is just not think about it. Well, he started it! Kramer? Well, he pushed my buttons. I couldn't help it, Jerry. Well, I still think it's wrong. All right, fine. You take the monkey's side. All right, go ahead.
Oh!
Take it anyone's side. I know what happened, Jerry.
That was fucking wrong.
Well, frankly, we'd like you to apologize. Yeah, well, he started it. Mr. Kramer. Oh, only the poor monkey's important. Everything has to be done for the monkey. So what do you want me to do?
Why don't you explain exactly what happened for the folks who may not know?
I lost my temper on stage. I was at a comedy club trying to
Hey, that's
do my
that
act, and I
idiot that
got
took all
heckled
my
and
records.
a rage. Stop laughing. Not fun. I'm hearing your audience laugh, you know, and it's I'm not even sure that this is where I should. I'm really busted up over this.
I like his style.
I'm very, very sorry.
Casual elegance.
Now the 2-1 pitch to Mattingly.
And having apologized, is there much more you can do? Much more you would like to do?
But I'm sorry, Jackie.
This son of a bitch is ice cold.
Oh! Dressed up as a black man? Oh, no.
I see a damn fool.
No.
Oh no, he just didn't.
Oh yeah. And speaking of that, I'll do one of the. Oh shoot, YouTube is down. Never mind. I mean, it's like of all the times for YouTube to go down. Let me try.
Yeah,
again.
seriously. Fucking A, man.
I'm gonna try anyway. Hold on for a second. No. Excuse me.
Yeah.
That was just someone had exactly just too much time on their hands. But that was interesting. By the way, shoot. Oh shoot. Okay. So someone was saying earlier that the pictures that we saw, the pictures of Smash Brothers Brawl was actually in-game gameplay, right?
Hmm.
Let me try this. By the way, that song, that's a close second behind the Blacktastic song.
Which song?
Blacktastic.
Oh, I thought, what was the second one?
The second one was the one that was sent to me, the rap regarding
Oh, okay.
Michael Richards, nigger words.
Come on, Toshin. Come on, Toshin. Come on.
What the hell was that?
I have no idea, Jesse.
What are you watching?
You didn't hear it?
Yes, I heard that. What was it?
Wait. Where's Jinra? Is he here? I thought he might have been on the phone.
Come on. Come on, Toshin. Come on, Toshin. Come on.
It's funny because he's doing this shit at work.
Oh, you don't remember this shit?
No.
It was a Jinra thing.
Alright, here it comes. I'm gonna be all rude.
Yeah, give me the link.
Oh, yes. You started it. You started it. Come on. Come on, Toshin. Hey, Toshin. Come on.
Fuck, man.
By the way,
You don't
has
remember?
anyone seen that new show, Drawn Together? on what's the name? USA.
Yes.
That's the most disturbing show I've seen in like a long time. I mean,
oh, if you want, I can show you something more disturbing than that.
I don't think there's anything out there that's scarier than what I saw with those. I watched 3 episodes of that. I said, hell no.
Don't even
You don't
give
think
him the reason.
You really don't think anything is worse than that?
Not anything that's on TV. No. I mean, anybody can make.
Oh, all right. I'll take that off then.
Jesse, man.
We need. I don't even know.
Is Toshin on now?
Yeah, Toshin's on.
Come on, Toshin. What?
And
Now, I thought it was USA Network. Okay, it was Comedy Central. Okay, sorry, fine. I'm sorry. But anyway, Drawn Together, dude. That I don't know, man. That
what is it?
it's think of American Dad or Family Guy and just make it totally even more risque to the point where nothing is taboo. I mean, they straight up. I mean, you just got to see the show. By the way, everyone, make sure you check out the new show, Ask McGee. It's Ask.
Wait.
Ask.
You
McGee.
have to be serious. You're about to watch something named Ask McGee.
If the show is called Ask McGee, let me post a link to you guys. I've been. This is.
Wait. Side note: everyone check fucking IRC and look at Judd's response to that shit.
Oh God.
Oh man. Because that's genuine.
Judge, welcome to the
internet. You can't fake that response to that video.
Welcome to the internet, Judge. Goodness.
I mean, URL free.
Doesn't that make your pee hole cry? Mm.
No, actually, getting it stuck makes my pee hole cry.
Okay.
That just makes my pee hole burn.
Why do you?
What?
Nothing.
I mean, I don't know about you. I just personally don't like abrasive things going inside my pee hole. I'm very opposed to that. In fact, I would say that's pretty low on my list of things I would like to finish in my life.
I'm sorry. It's Assy McGee.
Thank you.
It's Assy McGee.
Okay. Hold on. Let me
what
do
channel
my
is this going to be on?
Everyone out there in Radio Land, please pick up your copies of Assy McGee in stores now. Or is it not in the stores? Is it on TV?
Said it was on TV. Or coming to TV.
Okay, turn to Comedy Central or Cartoon Network or whatever TV show
Cartoon
is
Network,
on.
yep.
For Assy McGee, Cartoon Network. Check it with the listings.
Love to know how people come across this stuff.
This is you could thank IGN for this one. IGN found this show, so this is not my fault.
No, said it's IGN.
Did I do that? So I suggest none of you ever go on a kick of listening to mystical songs all day, because that'll put you in a weird fucking mood.
Why did you go on the mystical marathon?
I was just sitting there one day and I was like, fuck, I really want to hear Bouncing Back right now. So I decided to download it. It's the best song that's ever been written. Ever. Yeah, and then I just got on a fucking mystical kick for a little bit.
Actually, you guys check out that link?
No. Did you check out my link?
Fuck you.
Oh, actually, how about this one? The pound. I can't remember if this is it. Hold on, let me check the link. I just wrote it without even checking it.
Nope,
that's not it.
All this stuff, man?
Damn it! What the fuck? Oh shit! It's down. That sucks.
All right, this is the Assy McGee trailer.
What channel's picking this up?
Cartoon Network.
Oh, shit.
All right, we got a few winners. Here we go. Let's do the second one.
Where do you find these?
Stupid.
Hey, Ryan, are you listening right now?
Probably.
Hello, we're calling for WildKitty, a.k.a. Ryan. We're asking you to call into the show right now via Skype. Yes, the nigger-hating WildKitty.
I'm waiting for this freaking commercial to end on IGN so I can watch the damn trailer.
God damn it.
Genji does look good, though.
For a 6.5.
Hey, ROF, would you like to call in? Right now, the number is 1-425-738-6216. Get on.
What are you waiting for, Sarge? He's gonna waste her. Take it easy, McDermott. We've got Assy up on the rooftop. How we doing up there, Assy? That's a negative, Assy. You wait for my signal. Assy, the city is not your playground. You stand down. That's an order. Assy, you stand. Damn it, Assy.
And okay, one of the people through AIM was talking to me. He says it's funny as hell. He says on the last episode he got a hand job and he was farting and shit while he was getting it. I'm like, that's good to know.
Shoot.
Hey, is Wizard listening to right now? We should have him call in.
Wizard?
Don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, Wizard. You know the guy who runs SRK, big avatar, used to work at Sun Hills Golfland, sex with multiple boys, something like that. That Wizard.
I will bet all the gold in China he would never call into the show. ROF, man, you are. You can see, man, that's ghetto, man. How can you not have a cell phone? Hold on. Ryan?
Yo, that's not cool, Jesse. Why you gotta be all racist on me like that?
Hey, I'm not the one who said it, alright?
I didn't say that.
Alright. I specifically remembered Ben, who is a black man, saying that you called some other black men niggers.
Yeah, because they mugged me.
Is that that you remember using? I don't remember you saying niggas or using it in any type of form where you were defining. You decided to call them, you know, what you called them, and now you have to live up to that stigma of your, you know, N-word hating self.
Who's spanking it?
Oh, no,
I mean, it sounds like someone's. I'm not.
That's something else. I'm cleaning this thing out.
Oh, yeah, I'm pissed.
Yeah, all guilty and shit. He's like, I'm not.
I'm doing some plumbing right now. Yeah. Yeah.
Ben Kolsky.
Nah, I'm trying to get these pencil shavings out of the pencil shavings.
Oh.
Man, you see, this is why we need to record every show, man.
I stopped recording the show like 2 hours ago.
God damn it.
Get it back on. Get it back running. We got like 10 people on right now. Start recording.
This is all live for the people who are listening.
Yeah.
This is live and never to be repeated.
No. Start it off. I'll get some crazy shit going. Let's do it.
Wait, Assy McGee is just an ass.
Yeah, he's ass with legs, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at the picture. I just saw Ashley McGee.
Hey, start recording, and we can stop the show that's being recorded as a part of Ashley McGee.
Okay, go ahead.
Is it recording?
Yeah.
Okay, we're here right now with Ryan something. What's your last name, Ryan?
Perkins.
All right, Ryan Perkins, aka WildKitty, aka Chick's Kitty, and he's gonna explain to you what he believes is like the next Jesus. All right, go.
Wait, what?
You have to excuse me. He's a little high.
Huh?
All right, Ryan would like to explain to us the fucking beauty that is the new show Assy McGee, which is going to be happening on Cartoon Network. This is your co-host, Jesse, UCR rollerblader, fucking son of a bitch, hell of fucking names again. No fat chicks, motherfucker. No ma'am.
Hell yeah.
Fucking no ass hater, because fucking fucks the no asses. But anyway, so fucking Ryan, tell us a little bit about Assy McGee.
I don't know. I just started reading it, but right now it looks like a detective, a private eye. It might be some kind of film noir, kind of spoof or some shit like that, where it's just the main character's name is Assy McGee, and it looks like he's just his body is waist down, and that's about it.
So what you're saying?
And it looks pretty funny. I mean, it's definitely something. I don't know, something new. I haven't seen anything like this before, so I'll probably watch an episode or something, see if it's actually funny or not.
All right. Hey, Ben, you still there? You should play that little clip you just played for us, man. That shit was too funny.
Which one?
The Assy McGee preview.
Oh. Hold on.
AlphaISM Radio, all Assy, all the time.
I'll do it.
What are you waiting for, Sarge? He's gonna waste her.
Take it easy, McDermott. We've got Assy up on the rooftop.
How we doing up there, Assy?
That's a negative, Assy. You wait for my signal.
Assy, the city is not your playground. You stand down. That's an order. Assy, you stand.
Damn it, Assy!
So what? All they can do for talking is farts and sputters out of his ass.
Okay, according to someone who's seen the show, he farts, he takes pisses, he gets hand jobs, and he belches out of his ass.
Oh, that's the same thing as a fart that's coming from an ass, right?
So,
I mean, if we're gonna get technical about it. Let's see. What time is it? Almost 10 p.m. and I am almost off of work.
What do you mean almost 10
pretty
p.m.?
happy about
It's 10:03.
Oh, son of a bitch! It's past 10.
Yeah.
Well, alright, I'm closing down the fucking store then. Fuck that shit. Alright, so this is a suggestion to anybody who's listening to the radio right now. If you know that you're gonna have to work in a mall, you should quit before December when the mall hours change. Because getting here at 6 a.m. will suck my ass, and we have to do that every Saturday. And leaving here at 10 sucks, and we have to do that every day now. So.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he actually talks, apparently.
Who did? Oh, Assy?
Assy talks. You say, like Sylvester Stallone.
Whoa, it Assy. This shit's gonna be too good.
Anybody gonna see the Rocky movie the next month?
No, I'll rent it when it comes out or download it whenever. It's I don't know. It's possible, like, once in a while, our group of friends will just go and watch something really, really stupid. Like, but I don't know. But we probably won't go see it.
I think it's gonna suck just because it came out so long after the last movie. It's basically just trying to be a cash cow, I think. I think they're just going off the name.
I'm pretty sure that the story is going to be canonized correctly, and it's going to go, like, Sylvester Stallone's not going to play a man who's younger than he actually is.
Yeah, but
I mean, as long as they can't keep that into mind, I mean, it shouldn't really be that bad. It'll just be like some fucking old washed-up guy trying to make a comeback in the movie and in real life at the same time.
yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I think it's funny about Assy McGee. I'm reading like the synopsis of the storyline or whatever on that website you posted, and it's, I think the funniest part that intrigues me the most is that one does wonder whether everybody knows that he is an ass or whether none of the characters can see the difference between McGee and themselves. And that's just, I think that's kind of funny. Like, you know, if the character, you know, if like the main character, you know, the other characters in the story don't make a, you know, if they just ignore the fact that he's an ass, or
you know, the only thing about it is they got to keep that show fresh though, because if it's not, then it'll lose its appeal like within like 10 episodes.
You know, actually, I'm going to disagree with that because I think if you have one good joke that has to do with a fart or some type of toilet humor, you can tell that joke over and over again and people will never get sick of it. Like, I mean, one of the funniest things, in my opinion, is when somebody shits their pants. Which is, I mean, as you guys saw from that video I posted earlier, it was just fucking hilarious, man.
A weird question. Has anyone here ever shitted their pants, like, and they were at least 13 years old or older?
No.
I haven't. Nah.
Oh, you guys
I've come close a couple times.
Yeah. Like, whoa, shit.
I mean, there's been a couple times where I was like sitting down and you think you have to fart. You know, I'm sure everybody's had that experience. Or you think you have to fart, and you know, you feel a little bit dribble out, and it's like, oh shit, better go to the bathroom.
Yeah, you're like, oh, that's a little bit too warm for my taste.
You know, Kitty is right.
I've never actually.
There'll be times when you think you fart, and then you feel it come out, and you be like, I hope it didn't get into my underwear, so you just clench your ass cheeks together and walk like a penguin to the damn bathroom. And you look down your underwear and there's nothing in there, you be like, that was close.
The coast is clear. Alright. Well, I mean, see, look at that. And how funny is that? Like, we could talk about people shitting their pants all day.
Not really,
at the end of the day, somebody could tell me, dude, I just shit my pants, and I would still laugh.
I mean, I think...
I don't know if I can do that. I'd be pretty distraught, and, I don't know if I could recover from that if I actually shit my pants.
If I shit my pants, I want it to happen as soon as possible. Don't let me get like all the way to the bathroom and my muscles give out. I mean, I could walk in peace, sloshing my way through my shit, and took my sweet ass time getting to the bathroom. Instead of running through to the bathroom. That's wrong.
Yeah, you hear those stories. I hear those stories a bunch of times from my friends and stuff like that. They're like, oh man, you know, it's like I ran to the bathroom, or you read like somebody's blog online or something like that, and it's like, oh, as soon as I opened the stall door, as soon as I saw the toilet or whatever like that, shit my pants. It's like as soon as they open the stall door, if it's like a public bathroom or something like that, the person who used the bathroom right before them either didn't flush or like left shit on the toilet seat, so they gotta clean it up, and that makes them shit their pants because they have to clean it up, or there's no toilet paper or something like that, you know.
I think the worst thing of all is like when you gotta take a shit, and it's one of those huge shits that feel like you giving birth, and you be like, I'm like, my bathrooms are handicap accessible. So they have handlebars. You know, sometimes I have to grab one of those handlebars. I'm like, it's kind of hard. You know, it's like, I have to breathe out. Come on.
I feel like you're going to have an aneurysm.
You're like, it hurts. I don't know. That's true.
Oh, I gotta tell Ryan about this shit, man. Hey, Ryan.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, okay, so get this, dude. I'm at work this morning, and I get a fucking call from the official organization against child pornography and gay marriage. I don't know. Like I fucking
hope that's not the
I went off on a
punchline.
rant earlier, but that was the whole fucking premise of it. We're like, yeah, we're people out to get fucking all those fucking child pornographers and gay people that are getting married. Like,
So, is it fine if they don't get married, but they still choose to be gay?
yeah, I guess I don't know. No. Okay, look. Here's the thing about it, right? You can choose to be gay all you want, but don't be stepping on my marriage by getting married. Because
what?
Think about it this way, right? Once we allow gay people to get married, okay, then what will be even the fucking point of me getting married? You know, like, I'll get married to like whoever my girlfriend is at the time, and then like we'll be husband and wife. But yeah, so what? Like everyone is, you know, like husband and husband. Ooh, big deal. You know, they don't even love each other.
Yeah, but I mean, why is your view of marriage dictated by what other people do?
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna turn off Skype for a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna watch this video without hearing this shit. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's gonna jerk it.
I knew the dude was jerking it. All right,
yeah, he doesn't want us to catch him this time.
Yeah, he's about close to coming. So go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, no, but okay. Look at it this way, right? So, what does the Bible say? It says that marriage is between a man and a woman, correct?
Wait, hold on. You're atheist.
No, sure. I'm taking the other side.
Oh, okay. Okay, you take that with okay.
No, well, I mean, the thing is, I had that conversation this morning, alright, and I understand now. Okay? It's like, those fucking gay people, man. Like, okay, first they decide, oh, I want to be gay, right? Okay, that's fine. You can be gay all you want. Just don't let me know about it, because that's fucking gross, man. Alright. First of all, it's really gross to be gay. And then second of all, don't be getting married. Like, marriage is for me. Marriage is for me and my wife. It's not for you and your fucking fuck buddy or whatever you're doing. You're going off sodomizing, touching each other tenderly, and...
Okay. Are you speaking as a devil advocate, or is that your own point of view?
What were we talking about again? Hold on, I think I gotta rub one out real quick.
Hold on. Hello?
Yeah, I'm back. Alright.
Okay. Now, I was asking... Jesse, I was asking you, are you arguing as a devil advocate, or is that really how you feel?
No, like really. Like, think about it. Like, right, okay, like, alright, so, I say I get married first, right, before gay marriage is legalized, okay? Mm-hmm. They fucking legalize gay marriage. Mm-hmm. Well, then, like, the biggest thing is, like, okay, look, I'm gonna be married, and when people are gonna ask, hey, are you married, or they gonna see a ring on my finger? And they're still gonna fucking wonder if I'm gay or not. What kind of fucking bullshit is that?
But why would you care if people think you're gay or not? Just looking whether or not you got a ring on your finger. Huh?
And now, that's so fucking disrespectful. And they fucking are always like, they're always assuming that we have to change to their needs. You know, and we gotta fucking accommodate them. But, I don't know, it's just
That's
bullshit.
interesting, because you was always defending gays up to this point.
Well...
So, okay, let me ask you, okay, so you're saying that you don't want gay people to get married because in your eyes it would demean the value of marriage.
Yes, and it totally does. Like,
but
marriage is between a man and a woman. And look at it this way. Like, the Catholic Church, right? Okay, it's not even just the Catholic Church. Like, most churches, they don't believe that that's right. That's not holy. That's not something they condone. That's not even a fucking marriage, you know?
Okay. Here's my devil's advocate view. My devil's advocate view is, why would you care how other people view your marriage? Because your marriage should be, does
my marriage mean something? It means something. That's why.
Yeah. You're right. Your marriage means something to you, and should mean something to you, and it should not be dictated by what other people may feel about it. Because the only viewpoint,
other people too. The only something about what my image in this world is.
But why would you care? In this instance, why would you care so much about your image, as far as whether or not You know, I mean, well, you're going to say that if gay people get married, if you got a ring on your finger, people are going to think you're gay?
They might.
Why? Why would they think you're gay?
Well, look how many people are like turning gay now. All right.
Give it 5 years,
Yeah,
it's gonna die out. Don't worry.
No, and look at it this way. People could just fucking like I'd be getting my marriage benefits, right? Like I'd be getting like a better tax deal. I'd be able to put my finances together with my girl, you know. But then like all these gay people could just fake it.
Well, but you're not asking the point. I'm asking is why would anyone assume that just because there's a wedding ring band on your finger that you're gay? Wouldn't it be actually the opposite? Like, oh, okay, he's married.
No. That's how it is right now, right? You basically you get married, and then people know your stance, right? They know that you're a good person, and that you want to tie yourself down to this woman forever, all right? And that you want to be good to them.
That's not necessarily
they
true
know
either.
that means that you want to. No, that means you want to be good to a woman forever, right? And you want to have kids and be a productive part of society.
Does it? Dude, the divorce rate in America is over 50%. What the fuck does that mean? That doesn't mean shit anymore.
Yeah, it's gonna raise if we allow gays to get married too.
I mean, what I'm saying is, to me, it really doesn't make a whole lot of difference. It's not like that marriage is sacred as it is. That's what Kitty was basically saying. I mean, with divorce rate.
Well, you know what? You know what that is? No, that's bullshit. You shouldn't even listen to that. That's the fucking gay agenda getting to you.
Oh, okay.
What? No. Don't laugh. Look, that's the gay agenda, and all they're trying to do is make you think that marriage ain't worth a damn, so then they can fucking tread on our ground.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm asking you is, what does it matter what other people think of your marriage? The only viewpoints you should care about on your marriage is you and your spouse.
No, that's untrue. We live in a social society. Okay. You cannot go into this society thinking I am an island. No, you are a part of a chain of a community, and fucking stars and shit coming together and aligning and shit. And then like, look, we are social creatures, sir. If people kind of have to guess if you're gay or not, that's not a good thing. Because then the gay people can hide more, you know?
But you know what? People might be guessing that you're gay now, even without a wedding band.
No, exactly. So, but if I get that wedding band, they will know.
That don't mean shit. People still get like
exactly.
unions and they still trade wedding bands. I mean, hey, you know what, Jesse? And I'll even argue that regardless, people will argue that would think you're probably gay because you're a pretty boy.
Are you serious?
Hello?
I don't even think you understand.
I understand perfectly what you're saying. I'm just saying is that people are going to think whatever they think, regardless of whether gay people are allowed to marry or not. I mean, just because you have a wedding band on your finger, that don't necessarily. Now, they might. I mean, think about it. Even if they do allow it, it's not like it's overnight. It's going to mean, oh my gosh, he's got a wedding band. That means he must be married to a faggot.
He might be gay.
Yeah, but you know what? No, but see, that's where they get you. It's like the fucking. It's exactly the same as the fucking gas companies. Look, what they do, they just incrementally raise the price, right? They raise the price, and then they raise the price, and they raise the price some more. Eventually, you're like, holy fuck, it costs a lot for gas, right? And then what they do to trick you is they start dropping the price. They're like, okay, we'll raise it $1 until you feel like, oh, this is too much, but then we'll lower it 50 cents. And then you'll think, yeah, I'm getting a good gas price. But when you really look at it, fucking 12 months ago, you were paying 50 cents less per gas. The gays are trying to do that. They're trying to assimilate us into their ideas and their immoral society. And that's the key word, is immoral.
How is it immoral, dude? Are they affecting your life directly in any way? Are they making you feel less about yourself? Are they...
No.
Well, then you have fucking serious self-esteem issues. And you need to correct that on your own time and not bring it into the majority.
What if it happens so eventually there's affirmative action for gay people, right? Like, I'm just trying to squash these problems out. What if there is affirmative action that says you must hire 10% gay people, and then some fucking gay man that's got the same qualifications as me, or even less, gets a job when I'm more qualified, then that's it. I lose out on the job. That's not America, sir.
Do you know what? Do you know what you need to do then? You need to tie your shirt in a knot. You need to start wearing tight-ass jeans and talk with a lisp and go get yourself that high-paying job.
And then you go back to normal.
And then go back to normal.
No,
when you
fuck
get
that. I am not going to compromise my morals. All right. I would sooner paint my face black, sir.
Oh, okay. Okay. You know what? I ain't gonna mess with that. Yes.
Hey, and you know, it's not like I'm racist, okay? It's just that, you know, like, black people, they get up on themselves, you know? They're always, like, yelling in movies and shit, and they're always trying to, like, I don't know. You know, when I go to the bank account, and I think, and I look behind me, you know, I'm looking for black people. I'm not looking for, you know.
This reminds me
like
of the Mr. Burgess conversation. This prank call, Mr. Burgess. You sound just like with this whole rant.
No. Like, okay, like, let's say, honestly, like, say you're in line, okay? You're in line to get to the ATM, right? And you got two people behind you. You got fucking Dr. B from NorCal behind you, and to your right you have Ryan WildKitty. And let's just assume you don't even know these guys, right? Who are you going to be watching more? You're going to be afraid of WildKitty? He's like some little white guy from Connecticut, man.
No, let me
I'm a pretty fierce-looking motherfucker. I don't know about that shit, man. I'm pretty shady when it comes
If WildKitty was dressed, because stereotypes can play in different forms. If WildKitty was dressed like a gang member, and Dr. B was dressed in a tailor-made suit, then yeah, I'd be a little bit concerned more about WildKitty.
Nah, you know what? I would still be concerned about Dr. B. You know why I would?
Why?
Because I would know that Dr.
You're
B.
racist.
No, it's not even like that. It's just because this is the way it happens. Dr. B, how do you think he got that suit? He's like in that suit, so then you won't suspect him next time. WildKitty is just some white boy wearing gangster clothes. You know, he probably never done anything in his life. You know, haven't you ever seen that like Beverly Hills Most Wanted, or like, you know, is he just one of them wigger kids who just wishes he was black but he's not? You know, like.
What if I got a gang tattoo on my face?
Okay, you know, that's different. Okay, that's crossing the line. But then I would think you're probably one of those biker gangs. And, I mean, the worst you're going to do is beat me up if I'm a gay. So I won't even worry about that because I'm not gay. I'll have my wedding band on, you know?
Oh, man.
They may not like your smile. They may
You
think
know,
that your smile
I
is
won't
too
even
clear.
look at him or smile, you know, and he'll understand. He'll understand that he's white, you know, and I'm also white, and I'm not to be messed with, you know. And it's not because, like, you know, we're racist and we hate black people or hate other people, or it's because we are white supremacists. It's just because, you know, it's like a community, and it's something that you people, you know, don't really ever get serious. Is the feeling of community, and the feeling of, like, I know, I'll watch after your back just because you're my brother and I'm your brother, you know, and our ancestors were both from Germany, and that, you know, we're of the Nordic descent, and you know.
You know what? All right, let's take the same situation and apply it to Russians. Russians will attack you and mug you regardless if you are Russian or not. They don't care if you're fucking American. They don't care if you're German. They don't care if you're Russian, Slovakian, Czech, Polish, fucking French, South African, Australian. They don't give a fuck. Russians are gonna do the same shit to you just because they want your fucking money, because they're tired of the police doing all this shit in their country, and they turned it from like an actual decent country 10 years ago when the USSR was changing into actual Russia. It was actually kind of decent for like 2 years, and now it's turning into a fucking police state, and they're all fed up with it, and they're like, all right, fuck this shit, I'm gonna do what I want, like I used to 10 years ago before it turned into Russia when it was USSR. It's the same fucking thing. You can't trust anybody, regardless of where they come from, what their heritage is, their ethnicity, what they look like, anything like that. Bad people look like everybody. Bad people dress like everybody.
Understand, but you could tell Slavic people by their brow, you know. If they got like the overarching brow and like, you know, like a lot of hair, you know, and you could tell.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. There's still bad people there. Just because you got a unibrow and they got a unibrow doesn't mean that you're gonna get along.
No. But it does. Like, say we're both from Russia. You think we're gonna go? We're gonna look out for each other, or we're gonna go beat up on some random person? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna stick together. That's just how it works.
You know what?
Nah, dude. That's not how it works. That is not how it works.
Okay.
Well, okay. Maybe that's just the exception for the Russian man.
You know what?
No, dude. It's like that everywhere.
You know, since we're talking about people getting opportunity they shouldn't have, let's talk about immigration for a second. You know, I'm not talking about those of the Hispanics that come from the South, but I'm talking about those of the Asian community too. You know, they don't like what's going on in China, and so they want to go plant their seeds in our country. You know, like
$3.06.
Huh?
That's on 11.
You know, they don't want to make those slave wages, so they want to come over in the country. So you know what? Hey, Jesse, how about this? We're gonna get rid of. How about we get rid of the Asian people?
Why would you do that?
You know, they don't deserve it. They don't like. I mean, if you want to like.
Because they're killing the world's fish supply, and because of Asians, we're not gonna have any fish in 50 years. That's why we should get rid of the Asians. Because they don't regulate their fishing community. That's why we should get rid of the Asians. So fuck the Asians. You guys are killing the goddamn fishing community.
You're wrong, sir. They are just taking the Asian fish. The American fish will still be there, you know.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. The American fish are going to get exported throughout the other throughout the other countries because supply and demand is there. Okay, we can make more money if we sell our fish to Asian countries, or we can sell it to America at a regular price because we have regulated fishing rules and shit like that over here. So who do we want to sell it to? Okay, we're going to sell it to the Asians, so therefore we have less to sell to the Americans, so we get to jack the price up over here too. Yeah, so the Asians are killing the fucking fish community and the fish availability and everything like that. You know what? Fuck the Asians. Let's kill them all. Kill some fucking Asians.
The Asians, they're doing us a favor, man. We're going to keep them around for this reason. The Asians are going to kill off all of their own fish supply. Then what's going to happen? We'll be the only one with fish left. We're going to have, since they are based on a fish economy, we're going to be able to export fish for way more than we had before. We're going to become the leading exporters of fish, and we're going to make so much money off of that.
What about those Asian
Yeah, and then the Asians are going to hate us too.
What about the Asian people that be talking behind our backs? Like when I go to the Chinese, why every time I go to the Chinese place and order something, they speaking like in their China language for like 20 minutes before they like actually make a decision whether or not they're going to take my order or not.
You know, I actually trust them. I trust them.
You trust them?
I happen to be part. You know, I have a father who hails from, well, his family hails from China. I personally am a third-generation American, so, you know, I guess that makes me just American. I don't really see color, you know?
Bullshit, you don't.
Oh, here you go. He's changing the tune, folks.
You might not see color, but you definitely see lines. There's definitely a division there because, one, you don't like gay people. Two, you don't like people who might have a different ethnicity than you just because, even though they might have the same color, you definitely have racism about you. And I might have said some things on here on the past that I regret or whatever like that, but, you know, that's because something that was done wrong to me. And I do not judge.
But you know, you've said it. I've never said that word.
Jesse, let me ask you, does this have anything to do with when I had Rob on the show and he was talking about how you want to suck your dick?
Okay, you know, that guy, I'm sure he's actually a nice guy, you know.
He is a pretty cool guy.
But seriously, I think he's just a little confused, like a little lost, you know, and
he's 29. I doubt he's confused. I think he's very sure
he's just finding himself, and you have to give him the benefit of the doubt, you know, like.
No.
It's
He's
not like
found
he can't be
himself
helped.
like this for the last 6 years I've known him. That's how he found himself.
Well, yeah, but look at this. For the first 12 years of his life, he was probably straight, right?
No.
Yeah. So he's had streaks. He's had streaks.
No. He said he's always been gay and he's always liked cock. That's what he always told me. That's what he told me.
Oh, I know, but they all say that, you know. Like,
well, he ain't lying. The dude has made gay porn. I mean.
Well, I know, but he'll stop being gay after a while, you know.
Okay.
It'll happen.
You know what? How about this? How about you take your sweet ass down there to Texas and visit him, and let's see if he stop being gay with you.
I think I could get him to stop being gay.
Dude, let me tell you something.
No, all you would have to do, right? Turn around, show him your ass, and then just take a shit in front of him and be like, "And you want to put your dick in that?"
He would get some toilet paper.
And then you give him a Bible, right? And you say you put your card in at the exact page where it talks about sodomy being wrong, okay? And you tell him, "Here's my card." He'll turn right to that page, you read about it, and realize what he's been doing has been wrong.
Well, let me tell you what he would do. He would throw the Bible out the window, and he would grab some toilet paper. He'll wipe up all the shit off your ass, like squeaky clean.
How do you know?
And then he will lube it up. He'll lube himself up, and he will proceed to pound you away, like he told you he would.
That sounds very circumstantial to me. Have you ever witnessed him do this?
No, but I did witness him saying that he would do that. So, did you forget what he said? By the way, if people wondering what I'm talking about, I had my friend Rob. You know, he's gay. He's from Texas, and he saw a few pictures of Jesse, and the dude basically busted one while on the radio show, and he's like, "Yeah, I gotta have that." So it was pretty funny. This happened like 4:00 in the morning. I don't.
You know, I have to say that there's no record of it, so it never happened.
Right. This is our purely conjecture.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we could talk about who came while thinking about who. Well, we can get to the issue. Come on. It makes sense.
Issues.
Oh, I actually have a question for you guys. Have you been listening to this Dr. Sub-Zero podcast?
No.
No. I don't even know what a podcast is, actually. To be honest.
Podcast
I
is
hear people talking about them all the time, but I don't have an iPod, and I really don't have anything to do with anything that says pod in it. Like pod people and peas in a pod. I eat my peas outside of the pod. I guess you could call me kind of racist for that. But I don't.
Okay, well,
you know, my peas.
to refresh stuff, you don't need an iPod or anything pod to get a podcast. All you need is iTunes. And basically what the iTunes site allows you to do is download weekly MP3. Huh?
I said fuck iTunes. I heard it fucks up your computer.
Nah, it doesn't. It does not fuck up your computer, man. It's made by Apple Corporation.
like they have any ill will toward people who have Windows on their computers.
but in all seriousness, it's a really good thing to check out. Basically, John D. Rockefeller, the Family Fun Third Strike player, puts together about an hour long to an hour and a half long show every week or every other week, and basically, it's just an MP3 of him answering people's questions about Third Strike in life, and he has a few really entertaining guests, such as Ken I, 5-Star, Amir. Yeah, it's just a very, very entertaining show, very funny. I suggest everyone that's listening to the radio right now go check it out, because it's a good compliment to the radio.
Okay. By the way, people, I will gladly answer your questions about Third Strike as well, although I can't guarantee the accuracy of the answers.
And you know what? We actually have a resident CBS2 expert as well, Brian. Do you want to field any CBS2 questions they might have?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll answer questions pertaining to MVC2 and Guilty Gear Slash, but only if you're talking about chip or a chip matchup.
Yeah, and I'll answer any Capcom vs. SNK 2 questions, Marvel questions, and Third Strike questions. If you want to know the cheapest, easiest way to win, talk to me.
I will answer any questions regarding Mario Kart DS.
Can you be just long? That's the question that's on my mind.
I challenged him in Marvel, so after I'm done disposing him in Marvel, then I'll play Mario Kart.
You know, actually, is there anybody in the chat room paying attention right now? Because I haven't actually. I'm driving around, so I can't tell if there's anyone there.
Yeah, there's people listening.
All right, well, Ryan, if you want, you can field the questions in there, and we'll try to get them answered on air.
Listen to Jeff.
I don't think anybody's asking any fighting game questions right now. Hold on, let's see. We got Pixel09.
There's some people like
Pixel09
that guys always asking questions.
Yeah, let Ben do this.
Pixel09 asks, What can say to a noob to Third Strike? I got into maybe 2 months ago. I will tell you that you're about 6 years too late. I am so sorry. Pixel, give it up. It's not worth it. Save yourself the suffering and the pain and the agony.
Yeah, pick up a newer game. You're better off going with Alpha 3.
You're better off with Shaq.
Since there's at least new players in Alpha 3.
Actually, I'm sorry, Pixel. I mean, to be serious, all you need to do is to be able to parry Chun-Li's super and then land a combo ending into a super out of your own. If you can parry all of her super hits and cancel into your own, then that's all you need and you're done.
Yeah, maybe we should get a Street Fighter canon expert in here because Murdoch just said, yeah, what's Ryu's real name?
Ryu's real name
It's you.
It's Ryu.
Or Rue.
Ryu.
Alright, Chun-Li's pit's real. I will personally confirm that is a positive.
Chun-Li's
right.
tits
Question solved.
are real. She's had them for about 5 years now, and she got it at a great discount. King of the Fighters 11 or Slash, I will tell you pick up. Depends on what type of game you like, what type of gaming style you like. I have a bias toward Guilty Gear, and the new Accent Core looks positively godlike.
Yeah, you can. It's either you like balance where everybody has a chance and you can pick a character that fits your playstyle with Guilty Gear Slash, or with King of Fighters, you're gonna have broken characters, slower gameplay, shit like that. Murdoch also asked, "How about this? Is your ass bootylicious?" I think we'll all concur that is also positive. I think everybody in here, if you are not gay, which I don't know. I think Jesse just hung up. But Jesse might not want to because he's obviously concerned about his sexuality. So.
Murdoch, the answer to your question is that yes, it is indeed so, and it is not unmanly of you to occasionally beat your meat to Chun-Li hentai.
It might make you a fanboy or something like that. But.
However, if you score more than 2 pints of cum, you might want to consider getting some help. That means you have an addict problem.
All right, somebody call in. We got like 4 spots open on Skype here.
Yeah, people, don't be shy. You guys missed me for a week. All the people that was wishing me good, thank you. By the way, thank you guys for those kind comments. I just wondered where the hell some of you people were when the radio show was going on. Well,
I've been busy watching ESPN Asia, fucking ping pong on that shit, man.
Yeah, that's my fault.
Yeah, I'm actually looking to see what's on there right now.
By the way, you guys, if you want to look, Vidu.tv, it's VIIDOO.tv. You can watch internet online or TV online. There was a couple of weeks ago, me and Kitty was watching World Pool tournament, and that was some good stuff on it. There was some unbelievable shots on that was made.
They have interesting. Oh wait, Ben, I think hold on. I think actually tomorrow. I think I told you. I'll check the.
You said
guide,
Thursday.
Actually. I think it's on. So I'm gonna check the guide. I know. I'm pretty sure it's on Wednesday. I can't. You know what? I can't find ESPN Asia on. Let me restart this shit. It's not on the fucking thing. They better not have taken that off the fucking.
Yeah, if they take it off, they won't be back for about a couple of months.
Oh shit, dude! I don't see it on there. I do not see it.
Yeah, that means we'll see it sometime in January.
Why do they do that shit?
No, I'm just kidding. No, occasionally they'll have them off the air. When they're off the air, they won't appear on the list. So It just means it's someone is not. They're not casting it right now. You have to realize that these people like broadcasting like I'm broadcasting the radio, and they've been doing it 24/7.
TVU networks. Hold on, what's the regular website? Hold on, never mind. I got it.
Yeah, it's V as in Victory, I, D as in Dog, O .TV. Yeah, ROF. Yeah. If you guys that are just joining us, I was telling you guys that I got some help. My uncle, who's normally a Scrooge, helped me catch up on my bills. However, I still need a car. What I'm trying to do is get enough money together to buy basically just 4 wheels and an engine right now. So I have a good job lined up. It looks like I went interviewed yesterday. Went really, really well.
What's up?
Running my background right now. What's up?
I'm kind of pissed off because, I mean, I'm not a religious person. I'm a declared agnostic, and I'm looking at like this channel list on here, and there's like 3 different fucking religion channels. There's, oh man, I'm like, how can you take off ESPN Asia and not take off fucking, oh god.
As I said before, normally I told
Cartoon Network
from the beginning
on there.
I would tell people that I would never ever solicit money for the radio because I figured it was always something that I would be doing in my own spare time and I should be able to help the costs. But in this case, I do ask your help not for the radio, but for me personally to try to get a set of wheels so I can be able to get to work. My goal is is $500, and I'm going to try to buy, whatever that I can get from my ex-coworker's father-in-law, who both my ex-coworker and his father-in-law are mechanics, and they're really, they're pretty well known in their community. So I'm trying to get the money together and get that done.
Man, this really makes me angry.
What's wrong?
I'm very disappointed that ESPN Asia is not on this anymore.
I'll be back.
Yeah, but it's like I wanted to watch the whole finals because I only caught like the last 15 minutes of it. I watched like the last 3 games. That's it, and they were like shitty games because of the fucking whatever. What's his name? Alcano fucking kicked the shit out of the guy. And like I told you, the last game was really uneventful because like the dude scratched and the guy had a 1-9 combo, and it's like, and that was the last game. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? That's shitty. Fucking 1-9 combo for the last game. That like Alcano broke, and then the other guy had a shot, and he tried to take like a risky shot or something like that to set something up, and he screwed it up and he scratched, and it set up a 1-9 combo. Or I think they tried to play safety back and forth like 2 times or something, and he fouled and left him with ball in hand, and it was like a 1-9 combo, and I was like, dude, what the fuck? And now this shit's not on there, and it was supposed to come on tomorrow or Thursday. Either way, it doesn't matter because it's not. Anyway.
Why does... Who is 7... What area code is 718?
I have no clue.
So I just keep on calling in and hanging up. Whoever keeps doing that, if you better stop before I
that's Brooklyn, Queens, Staten Island. So it's New York. So it's probably Murdoch. Yeah. It's
Your
Murdoch.
phone is always acting up. You with Pigeons Wireless, that's why. Get with Sprint, man.
I actually got to play pool for the first time tonight in like 2 months. Felt so good. My friend called me at like 10 o'clock, and he was just like, yo, I'm like 2 minutes from your house, and I'm going up to the Blue Cube, which is like the big overpriced, expensive pool hall around here. And I was like, why are you going to go to the Blue Cube? Why don't we go down to the bar? Because it's free pool on Tuesday nights. And he was like, nah, I want to go out to the Blue Cube. I like their tables better. And this kid, you know, I mean, he tries to be good at pool, and, you know, he tries to practice and stuff like that. But, I mean, he really sucks ass. And I was just like, you know, come on, let's just go to the bar. He's like, no, let's go to the Blue Cube. But I got to shoot pool on a 9-foot table, so I feel good. Felt really good. But I'll be getting my license back hopefully at the end of the week or the beginning of next week, and I'll be able to shoot pool again on a regular basis.
Your license back?
Yeah, my license was temporarily suspended for, I don't know, it's been like 2 months now. Long story, not going to get into it, but some shit happened, I fucked up, and I have to deal with the consequences. But everything's going to work out, so. And I learned my lesson. But, so what else were we going to talk about tonight? What did you guys talk before I got on here? Talking about Capcom Classics Collection, I assume?
No, we were talking about a clip on CNN about a guy who got 30 years in prison because he killed 2 girls in a car accident. We talked about that for about a solid hour. And then before that, we were talking about...
I think Skisonic posted a link in Capcom earlier, or posted like a story or something about that, or not about that, but about this lady that got, she's getting like life in prison now because like 10 years ago, I guess they finally got evidence against her where she admitted to it or something like that, that she killed her like infant child by putting it in a microwave. Hopefully he'll hear this and he can come back
microwave. Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Story or something like that. But I think he posted that. I mean, it's kind of fucked up, man. People in this world, you know. I mean, like Jesse was saying before, you know, it's kind of disheartening for me, who tries to be as open-minded as possible and give people the benefit of the doubt before I judge them. You know. I mean, I always have my reservations about people, and nobody's never going to be racist. You're always going to have your reservations about people who are different against you, and you're always going to have your opinions and stuff like that. But you know, I always try to be as open as possible and give them the benefit of the doubt first. But, you know, it's kind of fucked up that people, no matter what they look like, what they sound like, talk like, where they come from, what they do, or anything like that, people are fucked up no matter what. Can't be saying, oh, he's got the same heritage as me. He's not gonna, you know, he's gonna kill an Asian before he kills me, or you know, he's gonna kill a white guy before he kills me because, you know, we're both 5% Asian or whatever like that. Fuck that, man. People don't care. If people want to do shit about you, then they're going to do something. Saying that the woman contends she did not do it. They showed an initial interview from like a day or two after the incident. So I don't know. If nobody else was in the house and they have pretty good evidence that the baby was microwaved and she was the only person in there, then I think it's pretty conclusive evidence that, you know, well, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to fake crime, Ski. Just to let you know, I went through acting in school for a brief period of time, and I can cry at a fucking dime. But it's not that hard. I can lie my way through anything. I've done it before. I've lied to people plenty of times to get myself out of some pretty sticky situations. It is not that hard to lie. It's not that hard to make people think that you're feeling something that you're not. Especially when there's actually something emotional involved, like somebody being dead. I could kill somebody and say I didn't, and you can show me the body and I can start breaking down crying right there just because deep in my mind I know that I killed that person.
Hello?
And really? What if a crackhead rolled up in her house, microwaved the baby and bounced? Yeah, they're not going to do that. A crackhead really, I mean, was there any evidence of a break-in? I mean, there's lots of factors at play in, but I think Murdoch called in.
Hello?
Yep.
Hello?
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
Sweet.
What?
NEC.
I can barely hear you, man.
It's NEC. Yo, you gotta get. I mean, I'm trying not to be racist here, but you have to get that Hispanic slur out of your voice, especially when you're talking over a cell phone, into a radio that's being streamed over the internet, because it kind of gets garbled on both ends. So yeah, I know that. I mean, I have a lot of Hispanic friends, and I know you all got that slur to your voice. So you got to speak up and speak clear.
All right, NEC, NEC.
What about it?
This week,
I don't know. He's all
excited. I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, you look like you are gonna take it because there ain't no one else going.
What, Marvel? What, you think you're gonna take Marvel?
Who's going?
Stanford, Yipe.
And you think you're taking Marvel?
Of course.
You got some balls, kid.
Shit, and
I mean, I ain't gonna hate, huh?
I'm telling you right now, the team turning, Team Embassy is gonna take it.
Alright, I'm not gonna hate on you, best of luck, but you got some work to do.
Yeah, man, that's what.
I'm glad that you got a winning attitude about it. I think it's gonna be a hard fight, you know, and
yeah. Hey, you know, never say never.
That's right. Never say never, and when it gets tough, I don't know, do something crazy.
I'm also joining the low tier tournament, I think, yeah.
You joining the what?
My team for the low tier, I think, is Shumagoras, Guile, and Doom.
I see.
That's for the low tier, though, you know.
Didn't you say you was gonna beat the pants off a VDO?
Yeah. I think for $20, right? I think it was, yeah, 20.
So what's been going on with you, Murdoch? What you been doing besides playing damn video games?
Work, school, bitches, same old, parties.
Work, school, fisting, and parties? Is that what you said?
Yeah, bitches, parties. You know.
Oh, fishing. Oh.
It's been good. Not bad. Wish I could make more money, though.
What? Oh, you talking about? Oh, that's right. You still in high school, aren't you?
No, I'm in college.
Oh,
First
I
year.
thought you said you was 17.
No, I'm 19.
Oh, you're 19.
Yeah.
What are you taking up in college?
Computer science.
All right. How's that going?
Yeah. I don't know. I just want to finish this already because I really want to be a cop.
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Gotta stop smoking that weed then.
Yeah. Because
cops can't smoke weed.
I don't know. Like, I do too. You know, like the recruit, like the first year you start, you make 50,000.
Yeah, the problem is
you know
there's going to be 3 other million people trying to get into that.
No, not really, because people, like it's been less. You know, like last year it was 79,000 who joined. This year it was like 40,000. Like it actually decreased. That's actually increasing the pay.
So what kind of grades you get in computer science so far?
You repeat that?
What kind of grades are you getting in your classes for computer science?
C's, B's. Not much.
Dude, you're paying for this education, dude. I suggest you get A's.
Not my money. My parents are paying for it.
What's your parents' number? I got some black.
You know my dad bought me my car?
Huh?
You know my dad bought me my car.
Your dad is what?
Still didn't catch that.
Yeah, car, because when we lived in Jersey, like, everything was, like, mad far and shit. So he was like, yo, just, you know, the car. And I was like, cool.
I still have it.
All right. Somebody posted a new angry Nintendo nerd video. So again, I'm going to turn this off.
Is it the Power Glove one?
No. See, you guys are like way behind on this shit. 99 passed or posted it in SRKGD. I'll post it up in AlphaISM. But go to screwattack.com. Every Friday he uploads a new video. Don't get the shit off YouTube because it's like 3 weeks fucking late. You guys are always late on that shit when he posts it. You're like, oh, he posted a new video. And I'm like, no, you guys are a month late on that shit. Screwattack.com. Every Friday he posts a new video. I don't know how many times I've said it, but I'm turning this off for right now. I'll be right back.
All right, Murdoch, do you have your first kid yet?
What?
Did you have your first kid yet?
Nah, not yet. I'm trying to avoid it.
I thought you said you was having a kid.
No, that's what I thought. Cause the girl that called, she told me that shit, and she was like that she was joking. So I got kind of nervous, man. Nervous. That's what happens. That's what happens when you live in the Bronx.
Oh, I was just reading your message here. You still on for the cook-off? Oh, fine. I don't
Yeah, the
care.
cook-off. Yeah. For if you're going, you are going to eat them.
I'm gonna try my best.
Yeah, remember cook-off, man. My chicken, my steak, whatever it is.
No, my thing was pork chops. Y'all can have the chicken and the steaks, but I make the best pork chops.
Oh, word.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know about. I think I have to bring out my like moment on you and shit. My pork is gonna taste so good. Like this shit, I'm gonna have to give it to like a dog and shit. That shit is nasty compared to my shit. Jesse's joining that shit too, right?
Yeah, I'm like, hey, like I said, it's gonna be fun, and we're gonna have a lot of. It's gonna be some good food, of course. My pork chops is gonna be the best, and
obviously I'm gonna have to serve iced tea. Obviously, there's gonna have to be iced tea.
Iced tea.
Yeah, we have to be serving iced tea too. Speaking of iced tea,
dude. Okay, first, as far as the iced tea is concerned, let me tell you something, man. When I eat, if I'm not drinking a soda, there's only one other thing I'm gonna drink, and that's Kool-Aid.
What?
Kool-Aid.
Oh, hell no.
By the way, the thing about it is, very few people in this country know how to properly make Kool-Aid. They just put in the base, they put in the sugar, they stir it up, and they feed it. It's usually either too tart or too strong, or too sweet and too weak. It's never just right. Just right. My Kool-Aid could be sold for $2 a bottle, and people will be like, yeah.
You should go to like my friend Tyrone's place. He be making some good Kool-Aid.
What?
Nah, like I have a friend, right? His name is Tyrone. He makes one of the best Kool-Aids for some reason.
Yeah.
Like when anybody else makes. When
That's
anybody
good.
else makes this, but when Tyrone makes it, it's like the best. I don't know why. Maybe it's a gift. Yo, but do you know the history of iced tea?
Jesse says Nintendo 64. Okay, whatever that's supposed to mean. Does it have something to do with China?
What?
Does it have something to do with China? What did you say? Hello?
Hello?
What did you say?
You know what I said? Oh, wait, let me see what I said. I think I said, oh yeah, team hate sucks.
Oh, great. More drama.
Nah, I'm playing. How's it going, right?
Huh?
Good one, right?
I can barely hear you, dude.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
I said nice joke, right?
We'll see what they...
You know who the joke is? All these losers signing up for NEC because... Nah, I'm not going to say that. It's too much. I just let the gameplay talk. Damn, I hope there's bitches or like clubs and shit at Philly.
I'm sure there's gonna be some.
Yeah, yo. Hold on, I gotta stay focused, you know. The main prize is winning NEC. Well,
That means you're gonna refrain.
yeah, from making any subtle mistakes. I don't want to leave NEC. Like, let's say I win, all that money goes toward a baby. That'd be not cool.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless I just throw it down the stairs.
Goodness.
You still making that trip to New York?
You ain't gonna talk about that.